Welcome to EquinEdge Live. I'm Scotty McKeever, and we've got Travers Day today over at Saratoga, but we've got Goldstream Park coming up in 2 minutes. We've got Woodbine coming up in 1 minute from now, and we are going to go to Goldstream Park. Let's see. We're going to remove that. Come back here. All right. Let's see if we can get in a rhythm. We've got 4 minutes to Woodbine. Woodbine's always on time. Okay, you guys, here we go. Face is back, screen is back, right? Okay, thank you, James. All right, I was saying earlier that I thought that the 5 horse was a horse maybe you had to look for at least in the money at 20 to 1. And a lot of times what I'll do in tournament play especially is I'll do something like this where I go, okay, I don't necessarily love the 8, so I might do something like this and go a trifecta for 50-cent denomination. So I'll do it for, let's just say $10 and see what it gives me. And so what I would do is bet like the 5 to win. So I'll go, okay, let's go to Goldstream Park. Okay, so I'll do something like this. Okay, hold on here. Let's refresh this page. So maybe like the 5 to win a little bit, right? So you go win $20 on the 5, and then take the horses you like, and then do, what's the system giving us? It's giving us the 4, 7, and 8. So we could do something like this and go exacta 4, 7, 8 with 5. And then we could do a trifecta for a little bit smaller, 4, 7, 8 with 5, something like that. We'll throw out the 3 and we'll throw out the 2. Okay, something like that. Now, I didn't spend a lot of time in this race, but I did look at it. And when I was like, well, the 5 deserves a long shot. Look, if you only hit 1 out of every 7 of these and you do what I just did there, you're going to make money. So you don't have to win every one of them. And Oldie says the one horse. I'm going to show you a new tool that we're going to be introducing. You guys are going to like as well. I'll show you that.
Raspberry Ballet to the outside. Raspberry Ballet going up, going in. They're all in line. They are off and running. Good start for Thrilling Baby.
You know, sometimes I think we just focus on the winner. Now, of course, if we're playing horizontals, we need to do that. But sometimes when we're playing verticals, look at a horse that maybe is going to be 10 to 1 or above that could be in the money, right?
The main track, Joe Trejos, he wanted American Empress on the lead, and she's there now. She leads by a length.
Especially if you think maybe a horse like the 8 horse might be vulnerable. 2 wins in 32 races. But it did win impressive last time. I don't know, maybe they've turned things around or figured things out. I mean, certainly a possibility.
The opening quarter was 24 seconds flat. Down the backstretch they go. The leader is still American Empress. She's a length and a half better than an improving Kenya Sun between horses. At the rail, takes 2 to wiggle. Just patiently handled as the big favorite. Raspberry Ballet under Jose Morelos is bidding up boldly now. She's up into a joint second while not asked to quicken. Thrilling Baby is next ahead of Ellery.
Jockey on the 5 is really trying.
Montana Joyce has been outrun throughout.
I mean, the 7 may be stopping, so maybe this 5 could get third. I mean, that would be nice. 8's going to win for fun. It's not even close.
Back to third in Kenya Sun, 3 back to Ellery's Easton.
Hopefully the 7's going to stop. The 5's trying.
Mile remaining here. Raspberry Ballet threatening to blow this wide open. She's still yet to quicken, and she's in front now, getting away from American Empress, who's back to second. Kenya
Come on, 5. Beat either the 7 or the 6. We got a shot. Oh, God, you're going to get 4th. 6 and 7 just didn't stop. But 8's going to win easy. But that's an example. 18 to 1, 2 on the 5. That's too bad.
Second is Kenya Sun. Third is American Empress. Fourth is Ellery's Easton. Then Thrilling Baby.
All right, so your big favorite wins. They're going in the gate over at Woodbine. So we'll watch that. I hope we don't have to deal with these 2 tracks going off at the same time. I mean, this 2 horse is very, very fast. The 6 horse is getting real money, though. I mean, so the 2 is going to be on the lead. But I'll tell you one thing. Pace, the top pace number over, or not pace number, but pace over at Woodbine these days, it used to be such a weapon, but now you have to be somewhat tactical.
by a length and a half, getting away with a nice lead. And now 2.5 shot away from Diamond Crush. 1.5 Everyday Magic in No Hurry Early is settling third on the outside. And back in fourth, Ride the Wind. Second last, Born to Be Good, and Wynyard Bay moving up on the outside. All alone out in front, Silent Ghost leads.
All right, let's get a rhythm going.
2 3/4 in second is
Horse racing is a rhythm.
Crush. 1 to Everyday Magic in third. Ride the Wind the inside. Wynyard Bay second last, back to the tail. Born to Be Good. Flying along in front, Silent Ghost. Out by almost 2.5 again, almost 3 now. Diamond Crush for the first time. Everyday Magic asked to make some ground. Is a length and a half to 2 away. Diamond Crush coming after Silent Ghost, and only a length in front. Silent Ghost from Diamond Crush off the inside. They've got away. They're 3 in front. Ride the Wind's gone to third. Everyday Magic is flat. Top of the stretch. Silent Ghost in front. Diamond Crush kicks on, and now from the back, Born to Be Good starting to wind up. Up the inside, Ride the Wind. Silent Ghost a length and a half in front. Diamond Crush coming on again. Ride the Wind and Born to Be Good finishing. Silent Ghost still in front. Born to Be Good whisking home late. Silent Ghost on the inside has done a Gate to Wire. Great win. Silent Ghost first.
So Gate to Wire, I mean,
and third, Diamond Crush.
top pace number. I mean, speed just kills, right? But anyways, you can see this is one of the reasons why you might like this horse, and that is this: when you see you got a good win percentage on the 2, you got a strong pace number by 28 points, and you have a horse that's got a competitive SOR. Those are the types of horses. Just every time you see those are what you're looking for. All right, that's what you're looking for right there. And this 6 horse was getting strong play, but it's moving up in class as well. So 2 horse gets the win pretty easily. I like playing some of these Delaware tracks as well. You know why? Because they run on the turf as well, and they'll run like short sprints. You know, like these are 7.5 today. Wow, 3 of them going 7.5 furlongs. But I like the I love sprint races. I prefer them. I think they're more predictable, especially if a horse has tactical speed. And I feel like pace really holds too. Well, that made it tough there. We probably would have had the 2, but it makes it tough when the races are going off on top of each other. Big day at Saratoga Park. So the next is the Boston Spa Stakes. And yeah, I have a horse that has, this is not a very fast group, but it does have 4 wins in 5 tries, 56 on the pace. So it looks pretty tough. It was ranked through the first turn in the Diana. I mean, this is a very, very nice horse. $608,000, been in the money in 9 of 10. So something happened with this horse last time out. But Jose Ortiz back aboard for Chad Brown. The GSRs are just money. Look at this, 81. I mean, the breeding is impeccable. Look at this. You're not going to see this very often. Look, there's no dirt pedigree. There's no synthetic pedigree, right? It's pretty incredible. All right, so if you're new to the show, essentially, we've all been doing this together a long time. So all of us here, most of us, an amazing community that we have here. And essentially, I'm just kind of steering the way, basically, and then we just talk about horses, and people bet differently and give their picks and things like that. So, and the reason I say that is you don't expect too much. Don't expect, not going to pick a bunch of winners all the time. It does happen, but it's more about the community and sharing time together and talking about things that people are interested in, and maybe pointing out stuff with EquinEdge and showing also how to use EquinEdge. That's really the thing. Hello to you. So you guys are going to have this tool, by the way. This SOR on the GSR line, you guys will have this on, I think, on Thursday. So I like sorting it and looking to see how horses have done at the surface and distance and what level of SOR they've done it at. And of course, the GSR is right there as well. So your screen will look just like this next week sometime. And you'll see 4 wins and 5 tries with 1 third place finish for technical analysis. The Irish bred. Good GSR, very good GSR. And horses earned $304,000 in 4 wins. Now, if you put this in perspective of what this horse has done, it's pretty dominating. The 4 horse is interesting. It's earned $168,000. The 1 horse as well. And those, ironically, are the top EquinEdge picks. What's up, Aaron? So, Lamista. Five wins and 13 tries. And you can also go, this is what we call our handy view. So these are our past performances. And you can see it shows you the strength of race in each one of the races. And then it gives you the win percentage next to it. So what you can do is in what you guys will have this handy view as well. What we tried to do was line it up. So you can see this SOR, strength of race. So this is like a class number. And it's directly the current. So this race currently came up tough as an 80. So arguably, this would be the toughest race this horse has ever faced. And it barely won last time out. It was 21% to win last time out. Today, it's 23. You see how the colors are aligning? And the GSR today is 76. Last time it was 77. Okay? Makes it just... we want to make sure that everything just reads very, very well. You can see the jockey, Pratt, was aboard for the win. Carried 118 pounds. Today, carrying 120 pounds. Went off at 9-2. Broke from the 2 hole. In a field of 7. Broke 3rd. And here's the running lines. Okay? You can switch this toggle to look at the race itself as far as the level goes. And this is a grade 2 race. And this horse has barely won a grade 3. Here and here it won. So when I look at a horse like this, I see a grade 3 horse. Now, sometimes you'll get a weak SOR group, but this is not weak. So now you take a look at a horse like this. This horse had trouble, was the second favorite and got second in a grade 1. It won the grade 3 Gallaret easy at Pimlico. I mean, it was in the Queen Elizabeth and almost won that, got second. So this is a very, very nice horse. Unless you see things that you want to be concerned about, then it looks like this is the horse to beat. So I learned early on how to handicap graded races. They are not all the same. A non-graded stakes race and a grade 2, they're not the same. Now, you can have a young horse that maybe is getting better and better, but you want to make sure that you look at these graded races. So you look at this horse. There was 10 other horses. This horse only lost by a length in a grade 2 race, going 8 furlongs on the turf. That's a nice effort. Then it comes over here and wins the non-graded stakes race. The thing about this grade 2 race that I am noticing, though, look at that 74 SOR. It was a bit low. So, I mean, the 5 horse to me right now is looking monstrous in this race. I mean, this horse to me should be 70% to win. Nice horse. I mean, all these 80s in the GSR for Fluffy Socks to 4. In the matchmaker, who else was in that race? That was the 2 horse. These 2 horses faced each other, went off at similar odds, and they were neck and neck. GSRs pretty much stay the same for both horses. So I don't know who you would, like more in this race. I mean, maybe you would look to see how they did at the track. If you look at it, there's nothing really stands out there. If anything, the 4 hasn't shown that he likes Saratoga that much, but that doesn't tell the story because maybe he faced tougher competition. Look at Delmar Oaks, this horse, this is against 3-year-olds. So you can look at this, but it's really more about what the horse is facing now. So now this is 4 and up. He faced 3 and up last time out, whereas this horse has been faced 4 and up last time out. I mean, the 5 looks just dominant in here. And this is a horse right here that's been faced a 68 group and didn't win as the favorite and barely won at 90 cents on the dollar against a 66 group. Like, you can't like the 1 in here, in my opinion. So really it's a matter of the 2, 3, and 4 to me look similar, whereas the 5 looks dominant. Hey, Deb Martin. Yeah, for sure, Cindy, for sure. So, I mean, if you're going to play a pick 4, single the 5. Don't try to beat the 5. As far as who's going to be second, honestly, don't know. You know, one way to do it is you could do something like this: 5 on top, and then do you have a preference over who you think can be second? So you could do something like this: 5. Let's just say you think it's the 2. You go 5, 2 exacta, and then you come back with a 5 with 3, 4 with 2 trifecta, something like that. It's a small field, though. That might not get you back your money. But 5 looks tough. So this race coming up in 4 minutes, the Boston Spa Stakes on Travers Day. Some wonderful racing over at Saratoga. I've been to Saratoga one time. If you've never been, it's a special place for sure. Del Mar is always going to be my favorite track because I love the beach and all that Del Mar offers with the breeze and all that. But Saratoga is pretty badass. Fluffy Socks. I mean, look at this horse does not break well. I mean, it breaks almost last every single time. But it's been in the money in 4 of 6 tries. The fact that the 5 horse is the fastest horse in the race on top of that just makes me like this 5 even that much more. Congratulations, Cindy, by the way. What I'm looking at right now is to see if there's anything that kind of stands out to me as to maybe who could be second. So, and that is when a horse is supposed to run good, does it? This horse faced 10 other horses, ran decent. Here it won. Here it got second. Here it got second. I mean, this horse is doing what it's supposed to do. It's very interesting. This horse was 4-1 last time out. Considering, well, it looks like a decent non-graded stakes race. When you have a non-graded stakes race that's the same as a grade 2 and a grade 3, pretty much. I mean, look at this grade 3 was tougher than what this grade 2 was. So, I mean, this horse is showing who it is. This same thing. I mean, this horse faced 6 other horses over at Monmouth Park. And the other grade 3s didn't run good. Maybe this was it was a 74. It was facing 76, 76, and 78. So those were a little bit tougher. It's a tough one. Who's going to be second? I don't know. Hey, Greg. Fluffy Socks has 6 second-place finishes. So likes to finish. This horse has been in the money as well. 5 wins. You know, I think I would take the horse that's consistent and be in the money. It's EquinEdge's second pick. I would probably, I think the 5 is gone, and then I think the 4 horse probably going to come from behind late. If I'm keying a horse for the exacta and trifecta, it'd be the 4 Fluffy Socks. That's me. And probably leaving the 1 out of third. So I'd probably do something like this. Trifecta 5, 4, 2, 3. Now, I mean, do you cover your bet? How would you cover it even? You know what I mean? I think in a race like this, if you're dying to play the stakes race, I think that you maybe just try to hit it cold. Do I think the 4 will be at least second or third? I actually do. But is it worth doing an exact? Maybe you would do an exactly like this. You could do here. This could be your saver. 5, 2, 3. That could be your saver, actually. Weaver had a pick 5. Is he on air right now? All right, so we're gonna go to Woodbine and play a pick 5, but I'll watch this with you right now over at Saratoga. There's 1 minute for the race. Technical analysis, the Irish bred, looking for 5 wins and 6 tries at the surface and distance. So looks tough. 4 wins and 5 tries. Again, what you're seeing here, you will have this next week. You will have this dashboard right here. You'll have this. By the way, so this is what we're adding for you guys. So we're going to add what's called top squares. So essentially, any horse in the pace, SOR, or GSR on RaceView, any horse that has a 7-point or more advantage is going to show up here. It'll show up over there in the form of a square, but it'll show up here as well. So you can look at horses that have a distinct advantage in a metric. So 7 points higher than the next closest horse. And it won't just be GSR plays. It'll be all metrics. Then what we're going to give you is, if you look on HandyView, what you're going to see is a horse like this and go, okay, it was a 58 SOR last time out, and now it's 14 points or above higher in its GSR this time out. That's going to show up on dashboard as well. And it's going to say top GSR plays. So we're changing top GSR plays to indicate to you when a horse is moving 14 points or higher in GSR. I can tell you, like, not too long ago, I played a horse that was 26 points higher in GSR from its last race to the next. And I hit a $50,000, $55,000 pick 5, singling it. Yesterday, there was a horse that had a 20-point advantage at Saratoga. You can look for it. And it was the 3 horse. I know that. I don't remember what race. And it won and beat the big favorite, who I put a note on, the 4 horse, who looks monstrous. That was it. That was here at Saratoga yesterday. So look for that 3 horse, and you'll see the advantage in the SOR, or the change in the GSR. I mean, pretty distinct. So,
waiting for Fluffy Socks.
All right, let's see if we can get this 4 horse to get second. That'll be good. This is the Boston Spa Stakes. It's a grade 2 race. And this is for 4-year-olds and upward, fillies and mares. And they're going 1 mile and 16th.
And they're off.
I do remember that, Ray.
Spa Stakes.
I do remember that.
Lamista is up close. It is Lamista and technical analysis. The 2 of them are right together going into the clubhouse turn. Technical analysis goes on with it now and has the lead. Lamista down on the inside is High Opinion. And right there is Our Flash Drive. Fluffy Socks will be the early trailer in 5th. It is technical analysis setting the pace here, leading by 3/4 of a length. The opening quarter over the good turf, 24 2/5 seconds. It is technical analysis on top as they race up the backstretch. And then it is Our Flash Drive running in 2nd. Down at the hedge is High Opinion next in 3rd. Lamista now 4th. And Fluffy Socks remains the trailer. Technical analysis. The heavy favorite here in front after a half and 48 and 4.
He teases me about it all the time, Deb.
Continues to lead with Our Flash Drive in 2nd by a head. High Opinion runs in 3rd. Then Lamista and Fluffy Socks continues to trail. And now they're going around the far turn. It is technical analysis.
He's not even asked the 5. He's not even asked the 5 at all.
High Opinion asks for more in 3rd. Then comes Lamista and Fluffy Socks.
I mean, he's strangling the 5.
At the top of the stretch, 3/4 up in 1, 12 and 4. And it is technical analysis who is urged on here by Jose Ortiz. Technical analysis has a 3-length lead. Fluffy Socks has now moved into 2nd and continues to gain ground. Technical analysis trying to hold off Fluffy Socks. They're coming on for the finish, and it is technical analysis to win it. Fluffy Socks was
5-4.
Farther back, High Opinion, La Vista, and or Flash Drive.
All right, that's good. Thank you, Oldie. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Okay, so we've got Goldstream Park coming up in 3 minutes from now. I can tell you the one horse does look very tough to beat. But I like the 5. I think it's pretty chalky 5-1. But I told Cindy we would go to Woodbine and do a pick 5, so we're going to go there. Okay. You know, sometimes on those exactas, those cold exactas, what'll happen is you can actually make a few bucks because there was 2 other horses in the 2 and the 3 that actually looked decent on paper, right? So, so yeah, so you can still get paid. I mean, I'm going to guess that might pay $7-8 for $1. I mean, it's not bad. So remember, I've really changed up. To be honest with you, I've had to take once we got the pace numbers, I've actually had to take a step backwards to move forward because you know, I hadn't really been using pace, and pace makes the race, but I just hadn't done it. So and so it's set me back a little bit, and so now I'm like, I feel like I'm coming around and getting a little bit better. But the pace definitely affected my handicapping. This horse is dominant. I mean. And remember, we talked about this earlier. You have a decent win percentage in a race. You got a horse that's only 25% to win, that's getting bets of 6-5. So this is the type of horse you try to beat. And then we already had a horse in the first race go gate to wire. And this horse actually has the top SOR. And going to surface and distance has faced the better horses and got a 3rd place finish. So, I mean, for me, you take a risk and single a horse like this, who, by the way, is top EquinEdge pick. So, here's another one. I mean, we're going to have 3 races in a row where the pace goes gate to wire, even money, 41%, top EquinEdge pick. I mean, certainly looks good, but you get first-time starters you just don't know anything about, especially when they have a good number like this. And then especially in a 25,000 claimer. But this horse is dropping from, I'm guessing, a 40,000 maiden optional claiming. Wow. I mean, it was a tough group of 52. This is a 44. What a tough one. Only $4, Vito? That's because you guys all bet it. Bet it. I don't know where that came out from. It's my country in me. You know, and it's not like the 5 horse doesn't have a good win percentage. I mean, it's a tough one. I would see, this is where you can be aggressive. Hey, Randall, what are you doing? I'm using the EquinEdge picks. I'm using the EquinEdge picks. Oh, I didn't send those. I was going to send you an account and I didn't send that to you. I need to darn send that to you. I'm so sorry. I need to send that. You know what? Anna she has an account. Get a hold of her and tell her to give you what her credentials are so you can get in there and check it out. And then you can follow along. But this is the EquinEdge platform I was showing you. So it's spreading out here. This is an opportunity to get, but look at the top win percentage is only 20%. You see that? So like, and here we go. Like there's some pace horses today, but remember I was telling you, and those of you that are really good with pace, you understand that if a horse has a top pace number like the 2 at 99, that's great, but it only has a 58 SOR, where you have a horse like the 3 that has a close pace number, but a 65. And now you have to look at the style and see whether the horse needs the lead or not. And this horse can rate a little bit, but most likely the 3 is going to send as well. 100% the 2 sending. So there seems to be a lot of pace in this race. And if you look at the styles, even this horse really doesn't pass horses. So like this could, and you take a horse like the 6 who's tactical. And as long as the 6 horse has some class, and it does, it has 3 wins. Like you could take a horse like the 6. Oh, and EquinEdge's long shot as well. A horse like the 6 horse could get a good trip. Could get a good trip. So then when you like a horse, maybe you go, okay, I'm going to try to beat, knowing we talked about this too, like speed really, when you have a lot of speed, usually you have to be tactical. So you can't like be on the lead. This horse, I don't think this horse is as tactical as it's trying to be. So watch what I'm going to do. For me, this is the calculated risk that I would take leaving those horses out. And then I would regenerate. And there you go. I almost don't even need to look at the rest of it. It's using all those in there. And it's using all these in here that I had left open. So that would be my ticket. And we're going to get out to Goldstream Park. It looks like they just got on the track. All right, let's see here. What did we get for that? So that exacta, is it not official? Why is it not official? Is there an inquiry? Oh, it just came in.
The horses are at the gate.
So horses are at the gate in here. I think this is complete chalk in here in race number 3. I just think the 7's going to be on the lead, but it doesn't usually stay there. And it's been stopping. I think the horse could be in the money at that price. So, because this is not the best field in the world. The 1 horse's style is to be near the pace, so it's going to be near the pace. I think the 5 horse Hurry Up Deer just looks very, very tough. So let's watch this race together.
They're at the post. And they're off. Level beginning. Soon after the start, it was Super Duper Ready who hits the ground running and looks for the early lead. From the far outside gate, Pretty Devil looking to work over, and she'll land second. From the inside, Katniss is now third. Hurry Up Deer's an early fourth. 3 wide for Disco Queen, the 2 at the back.
And you know what I like? Whenever you get a horse you like that has no speed and it's only a couple of lengths back and it's got that kind of class and finishing power, that's usually a really, really good sign. But the 7 didn't go. Jockey on the 7 from that post broke a little bit slow and didn't go, giving the 1 an easy advantage. I mean, this is looking like chalk all day long. Like, you got the 5 in a perfect position. 1's been cruising. I mean, I would imagine you're going to see a 1-5-5-1 here. Hopefully that's good for you guys.
Katniss Figueroa trying to make a mid-race move. He works into the clear, and he's going on the attack now with Pretty Devil a 3 wide third. From 4th, that's Hurry Up Deer. Saving ground and improving as She's Sky High. Then back to an unhurried Disco Queen. Still at the back, the trailer is Crooklyn. They leave the backstretch and move on to the 4 turn. Now there's 3 furlongs to go. It's Super Duper Ready in front to half a length. From the outside, that's Pretty Devil now second. Hurry Up Deer, 3 wide and grinding home third. Katniss is now fourth, and She's Sky High and Disco Queen.
I mean, they were, if you look at the pace, 25 and 3 and 51 pretty much. Like, that's going to be really tough to catch a horse like the 1 horse with that kind of slow pace.
Hurry Up Deer is there second. From the outside, Disco Queen. From between.
I mean, and these are really not going to be good horses if anybody from behind like the 3 or 6 catches them, which they're not going to catch the 1. 5 is trying, but 1 just set too slow of a pace. But it's going to be 1-5-3.
Duper Ready, indeed. Well prepared by Diane. Off the claim to win a length and a quarter. Second.
Across. Leads nicely, gently towards the center there is Silent and Discreet. tightening up, and on the inside coming
Okay,
through.
well, we're on the
Salada.
7-horse
In
single.
behind them in the early part, She's So Cold will now take off 5 wide around the outside, and going up is
The
also
jockey's not
Dusty's
trying to go.
Chance. It's a mixed affair early, and although it took a
Well,
while
now
to
he's
get
going to
the
ask him,
Maldives
which is
authorities
really
in
weird.
front. 3/4 to in second, Dusty's Chance, and on the outside goes She's So Cold. That trio have come clear by 4 lengths
I
to
mean,
1
that
play.
really it
Salada
stinks
got
when you
back
have
to
a
fifth,
post
the
like
left to
that
Silent
and that
Discreet,
kind of
second
speed and you have
last.
that kind of
Last
advantage.
is You Thrill Me.
Honestly, the
Out in front,
jockey,
Mia's
win or
Authority
lose,
leads a length,
has
racing
ridden this
wide.
horse
She's So
terrible.
Cold, pushing back
Let
at
the
the
6
10,
go.
Dusty's
Let the
Chance.
damn 2 go and
Tabs
sit on the
leader.
outside of them.
Only 2 away. Salada
So
coming to the race.
hopefully
well
this horse is just
inside.
that much the
Wanna play is
best
a half
anyways, and it
behind
won't
and
matter,
2.5
but
to Silent
terrible.
Discreet. At the back is You Thrill Me. Steve Bain trying to slow them down in front on Mia's Authority as they go to the half mile. They've covered the first half in 49 and 3. Goes away again by a length and a half to Dusty's Chance, creeping ever so close now. Salada on the inside, and dropping off is She's So Cold, passed by Wanna Play from Silent and Discreet. And last is You Thrill Me.
3's
They have
done,
less than
so
3
that's
minutes to
good for
run, and They're
us.
starting to go for home here now. Mia's Authority.
6 is
Dusty's
being
Chance.
asked, and
The
7
whip
has
is
not
out on
been asked
Salada as
yet.
they sprint is about 3
And no one
behind,
else
trying
is
to keep
coming.
going, and is coming to the outside, turning in front. Mia's Authority by a length, Dusty's Chance. In third, Salada. A long gap to Wanna Play, and down the home stretch in front, Mia's Authority is scraping paint 2.5 to Dusty's Chance and Salada, and they have less than a furlong to run now, and it's Mia's Authority with a winning break of 5 lengths. And Steve Banner, Mia's Authority, had a game plan, executed it, and will win well. Mia's Authority goes on to score.
Well, we
by
didn't really have to
6.5
sweat
lengths.
much there.
Second place
Wins
has
by
gone
about
to
4 lengths,
Salada.
5 lengths in the
Dusty's
end.
Chance third,
So the
followed
single
by
comes
Wanna
home
Play.
over at Woodbine. So that's good. Wait, look at that pace number. Hey, Bob. Welcome. Wow, nice, Vito. 2-1 as well. Bob, it's a pleasure to have you, sir. Thank you very much, Cindy. I mean, just and I'm going to show you again how I did that. And that is the win percentages are equal. So almost to me, to be honest with you, I'm looking at that going, I don't even care about the win percentages. They're a wash. Now I'm looking at the other things. Now, even though this horse has an 82 pace, that's not good enough for me. It has to have a good SOR. And it does. And then I come over here and see that it has a 3rd place finish against a 50 SOR group. And it's EquinEdge's top pick. And it's 9-5 on the morning line. I didn't know why this horse didn't go off at 2-5. Because if you look at the win percentages, they're so equal there that people just they couldn't like key in on it. Nice, oldie. So that was good. But that's an advantage when you're looking at these metrics like this all together, where you can see and go, okay, I might have found one right here, right? I might have found one. And that's exactly what happened. You have an 8-5 favorite here. And at the time, this horse was 6-5. And it's only 25% to win. It doesn't have a pace advantage. It doesn't have a class advantage. It ran good. It came in 7-3. But, I mean, 7 really was pretty dominant here. That all being equal. I mean, maybe the 7 was no good. Maybe it had some issues. But you can see when people look at this horse on paper, they're going, it lost by 6.5 and 4 lengths last time out, 2 5th place finishes. Like, they're not going to fire on a horse like that. What part of Florida are you from, Bob? So, anyways, great. That's a great opportunity for a single right there. Really great opportunity, because I say all the time, it's not about if a 10-1 shot wins. It's about beating the horses that people are singling, especially in the first leg. So if people are singling this 3 horse because they see 8-5 or they saw 6-5 earlier, and maybe on paper it looks like the best horse, that's an opportunity. And so I think the 7 winning is huge. I was saying earlier, I prefer like the 5 furlong, 5.5 sprint races, but the pace number is really, really, really helpful in races like this over at Delaware or anywhere for that matter. But you look at this race, you got a 70% horse in the 2. but 2-1 on the EquinEdge morning line on the 8, and they're EquinEdge's top 2 picks. Like, you could do an exacta box very easily over at Delaware. Or you could take the 70% horse that looks pretty dominant, and then you take a first-time starter like the 5. So what you would do is like maybe a big exacta 2-8 cold, and then do a smaller exacta with the 5 horse just in case the 5 runs good, and then maybe do a trifecta 2 with 8 with 5. Since there's really nothing else going on right now, I'm because we've got 19 minutes to Saratoga. So they're going to spread these races out at Saratoga today because it's such a big day. Oh, there's an inquiry on the 7 at Woodbine? I didn't see it, but I will say this. I was complaining that it was just a weird ride.
There is no change.
No change.
7-3-6-5
Thank God.
Official on race
It was just
2.
a weird ride. I know he won easy, but it was just a weird ride from the beginning. Like, he goes on the inside when he has the 7 hole. Then he lets the horses come up to him. And then he asks them,
and Mia's Authority picks up
how much best was that
gate-to-wire
horse?
win. And this will be a breakthrough win. So congratulations to Michael.
All right. Well,
McDonald.
at least there's no worry. It's it's done. All good. All right. I'm over at Delaware Park right now. I'm just curious whether you got a 70% horse. I mean, and you got a really fast horse in the 8, and then the EquinEdge long shot first time starters romp. They do very, very well, and it's got a really good GSR too. So I'm thinking maybe 2 over 8 over 5, something like that, or maybe do a 2-5 exacta cover. Near Clearwater. Nice, Bob. I just moved to Florida about 1.5 years ago, and I absolutely love it.
And the final one will be All About Me.
The other thing you have to consider is post position, right? We're going to really accent that when we start doing some new releases. I really want people to see that. By the way, we're going to have MTOs, main track only. So you see how the 8 broke outward?
All About Me is also in, and Tough Game is right there against the rail.
Main track only. We're going to have that. We're going to have also eligibles. So you guys will have all that stuff you've been wanting.
Bright Hill saves a lot of ground, and so does the Gray Silent Story. And last of all is Biz as usual.
And you need to look at where the rail's at as well.
All About Me.
Like, look, the rail's set at 20 feet. You see that favors speed. You see how far out that rail is? So you should always look at that on EquinEdge's site. Look at the rail on the turf. I'm in Fort Lauderdale in Las Olas area.
Place position, but gets a nickel to stay with the speed. And Bright Hill's all by herself in 5th. Quite a divide back to one clear moment. Silent Story rides the rail, and Biz as usual is still a long-looking last with 3.5 furlongs to go. All About Me says, catch me if you can, and the favorite's ready to roll. Delight is right there, poised to pounce when it counts. Tough Game comes under a ride, and a distant 4th is Inscrutable as they swing to side. All About Me's been this long-time leader. Delight is a length and a half down and getting closer inch by inch. Quite a separation back to Tough Game and Inscrutable. They're off the turn, they breaks for home, and here comes Delight. Delight's on attack mode now. All About Me tries the battle, but slowly gives way. Up into 3rd is Inscrutable, and closing late is Bright Hill. But the public was spot on here. Delight at 1 to 5 looked like a treat on the board. Delight has won it over All About Me.
285. There you go.
Story.
So you take an 11-1 shot in the first time starter, an EquinEdge long shot, and you get the trifecta right there. That's not bad. I don't know what the 1, 3, and 7 went off at, but they didn't run. They were long shots anyways. But look at that. You get that 5 horse for 3rd, right? Nice trifecta over there at Delaware Park. So you can utilize the metrics for that as well. You had the 1 at Delaware? The 1. I don't have my glasses on, but does that say 51 to 1 and 1%? check out Saratoga 5. So you have a horse that's 1-5 on the EquinEdge morning line. Oh, Jackie's Warrior. Okay. This is the 4-ago stakes, 7 furlongs. I mean, she's Jackie's Warrior. 12 wins and 16 tries, $2.67 million for Steve Asmussen, who's his stable is just ridiculous. You know, he runs like 1,800 to 2,200 horses a year. It's nuts. Trainer, he was the trainer of Gunrunner, of course. So I remember I played in the the first time I played in the Pegasus tournament. It was one of my first tournaments ever to play. And Gunrunner was my favorite horse at the time. And I loved Gunrunner, and I knew in the tournament that I was going to hammer that horse. So it's a 2-day tournament. And it was at Goldstream Park, of course. And I remember I went to the Eclipse Awards first, and I remember I was sitting there, and then who walks and sits next to me was Javier Castellano and his wife. And they're the nicest guy. And he introduces himself to me, and he said, well, what are you doing here? And I'm like, well, I'm playing in the horse racing tournament on Saturday. But I think the Eclipse Awards was on Friday. Or maybe it was Thursday, and it was a 2-day tournament for sure. Anyways, he goes, well, I only like one horse over the 2 days. It's a first-time starter. I looked it up, 8-1 morning line. So I put $5,000 to win on that horse. Now, back then, the entry was, I believe, $12,000. And the horse won for fun, got bet down to 6-5. And the pools were big. So he gave me the winner. But then this would happen. I'll never forget this. Dave Weaver comes up and he brings a friend of his. Now, Gunrunner was very fast and also had like a 45% chance of winning on our numbers. And I loved the horse. And Dave Weaver comes up with a friend of his, and his friend says, I'm going to bet against Gunrunner. And I'm like, why would you do that? And he goes, he's in the 10 hole. The 10 hole's only won 2 times in 200 races. So I decided to do an exacta West Coast, Bob Baffert's horse, to Gunrunner. And I was in 3rd place in the tournament at the time. So I do that instead. And I ended up getting in 3rd in the tournament instead of winning the tournament because West Coast got 2nd at like 7 or 8-1 and Gunrunner won for fun. I completely messed that up and I got influenced. So ever since then, I've been very, very careful about getting influenced. I'm actually very good at it. It's actually a skill set. So you have to be careful about getting influenced. I finished 3rd in that first Pegasus, yeah. Oh, right on. Thanks, Randall. Congratulations, by the way. I'm so stoked for you guys. So anyways, Jackie's Warrior, look at the pace. First of all, okay, this is Jackie's Warrior, but look at her pace. It's an 84. The next closest horse is a 58. I mean, it's not even close. I mean, this is, if you've got this horse, I'm not even going to say it because I don't want to jinx anybody. Of course, the strength of the race is going to be higher than anybody else's. 3 wins, 1 second, and 4 tries for almost $1 million earned. That's more than the entire field that it's facing, that he's facing today. His GSR is the highest. It's interesting to me, though, that Cody's Wish is 27% and EquinEdge is 2nd pick. What you're hoping for in a race like this is the jockey, Alvarado, is not stupid and tries to push. But I don't think that's going to happen because this horse has no speed, which is good because then you're looking at a horse that can just come from behind and get 2nd. Now, this horse has 5 wins and 9 tries, but I don't think their strategy would be to try to duel with Jackie's Warrior. They're just going to try to get 2nd and, take the runner-up prize, which is fine. So the matter is who's going to be second. Now, Baby Yoda is the EquinEdge long shot. Now, this horse is 11-1 getting bet. I like the rail in this situation because, especially if the horse isn't really fast, then the horse will just sit a good trip and get up for third. Do you know how many times you see the one post horses from the one post get up in the money? They're not dueling for the lead. So what happens is that when you have a strong contender, you're dueling up front, and then what happens is you get these long shots that just get up for a piece. I always look for those horses when I'm playing in tournaments. Look for that horse that has no chance of winning, probably no chance of getting second, and just gets up for third. So I'm looking forward to seeing this race. Again, I can't show it to you live because we don't have that approval. We only have the approval for Goldstream Park and Woodbine today. And Woodbine and Goldstream Park. So they're still in the paddock for both 10 minutes and 12 minutes respectively. I was hoping there would be a little bit of a spread, but there's not so far. Ellis Park, race number 1 is coming up. Yeah, I agree with you, Oldie. I agree. That's what I'm trying to figure out right now, James. That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. I think the 5 is clearly second. I mean, this horse, look at the level. Remember, I was telling you about looking at the level. This horse is clearly a grade 3 horse, easy. But this is a 76 SOR, but that's moved up by Jackie's Warrior. I mean, this is a grade 3 non-graded stakes field. That's what it is. Jackie's Warrior is a grade 1 horse, superstar. Look at this horse. You can see, look, an allowance race, and then what does it do? It goes up into a grade 2 and gets smoked. Of course, Rosario gets off the 1 horse to ride Jackie's Warrior. That's a no-brainer. This horse beat an allowance race last time out. 6 other horses. You know, this horse really tries. It does. This horse got second in the Monmouth Cup. It's going to show some speed and stop. This horse got second in the grade 1 at 22-1. I mean, this wasn't a bad effort. You know, this horse just tries, but it won against a 66 group, 6 other horses. I mean, this is not that. You know, clearly the 5 horse is the next best horse, for sure. I mean, easy. That trifecta, by the way, 285 paid almost $12 for a buck. That's not a bad trifecta. The 4 horse, I mean, it won. The 4 could definitely be third. And I'll tell you why. You're looking for current form, and this horse continues to get better. I mean, it won against a very solid. Sometimes, listen, we saw some grade 2 races that were 74 on the SOR. That last allowance group was a 72, going 7 furlongs on the dirt. So, yeah, I would agree with you, James. The 4 horse is definitely a horse you could get for third, for sure. I'll give you, this is how you might play something like this. You would do 3 with 5 with 4 trifecta, and then you would do 3 with 5 with 1, 6, 7 with 4 superfecta. Keying the 4 to be third or fourth. I don't think it's worth playing a 3-5 exacta. Look on there first to see what it's going to pay. But here's what you could do. So you bet the 3 with 4. I'm sorry, 3 with 5 with 4 trifecta. Then you bet the 3 with 1, 6, 7. No, you wouldn't even do that. The only other horse, well, No, okay, so you wouldn't. I'm sorry. It's always going to be 3-5, no matter what you do. 3 with 5 with. So 3 with 5 with 4 cold. Then you would do 3 with 5 with 1, 6, 7 with 4 superfecta. You do it like that. So then you figure out what you just bet total. This is where I'm going with this. So you figure out what you just bet between the trifecta and the superfecta using the 4, and then you bet enough on the exacta, 3-5 cold, to get your money back as your saver. That's how you would do that. Okay? Go get them, Bill. 3-5 exacta for $1 is $5? Well, hell, I'm betting it. That's a gift. What did I bet that I lost? Why didn't I get paid for that? Did I make a mistake on that? Oh, the trifecta didn't come in. The 2 and 3 did not come in third over at Saratoga. I did a trifecta. You got to be kidding me. The 1. What did that try pay? $9.60 for 50 cents. I messed that up. That was free money. I mean, it's just a free square. In my mind, it's an absolute free square. I'm just going to do a try. Well, let's see here. 3, 5, 4. I'm just going to play the 4 for third. Now, this is what I'm going to do. And then I'm going to do the 3, 5, 1, 4. No, I want to do a superfecta. 3 with 5 with 1 with 4, 6, 7. Maybe I'll put the 4 there too. Okay, there we go. So 3 with 5 with 1, 4 with 4, 6, and 7. So, and you might want to add the 1. Or you could just do 1, 4, 1, 4. And you could play it for more money. You could do something like that. So this is the 4 ago, and Jackie's Warrior is an absolute beast, obviously. One of the best horses in the country. Over at Goldstream Park, race number 4, the 1 horse, forget about it. Gone. In my mind. Prudencio. It's just a matter of who's going to be second. And I imagine this first time started the 8. I don't like the post, but I imagine this 8 horse could get up and run in for a spot. So the EquinEdge long shot first time starter. You know what I would do? I would do a 1 with 4-8 exacta over at Goldstream Park. That's how I would play that. And then we got Woodbine coming up, and I know we did a pick 5, so we'll look at that. Singling the 7, which was great. Excuse me. And we had 1, 2, and 5. Now, we almost singled the 2, who looks like a single, but you have the 1 horse and the 5 horse that are first-time starters we just didn't know much about.
now for Pipeline.
All right, let's see what happens here at Saratoga. Jackie's Warrior. Let's get a 3-5 exacta in here. And Jackie's Warrior is by far the speed of the race.
And they're all in the gate. And they're off. And it was a good beginning for Jackie's Warrior. He's up close on the outside. Pipeline is right there as they leave the chute, go onto the main track now. And it is Jackie's Warrior and Pipeline right together. Baby Yoda is down at the rail and racing in third. Knee deep in snow. And 3-2 zone are right together, fourth and fifth. It's 3 nights. Back to Cody's Wish, and trailing the field is the gray Drafted. It is Jackie's Warrior down at the rail, leading here by a neck. Pipeline on the outside in second. The opening quarter mile was running 22 and 3/5 seconds. Then it's the trio of Baby Yoda, Knee Deep in Snow, and 3-2 zone. Farther back, Cody's Wish and Drafted as the field heads for the far turn, heads for the top of the stretch with Jackie's Warrior on the inside and Pipeline on the outside, and the two of them are right together through a half mile in 45 seconds. And then 3-2 zone racing in third. Baby Yoda is fourth. Now they come into the stretch, and Jackie's Warrior is being asked for more here by Joel Rosario. Pipeline is on the outside. It is Pipeline and Jackie's Warrior, and putting in a late run here is Cody's Wish on the outside. Jackie's Warrior tested here today. Cody's Wish on the outside. Cody's Wish with the upset in the Fargo. Cody's Wish from off the pace wins the Grade 1 Fargo. Jackie's Warrior was second, and Pipeline finished third, and the final time was 1 minute 20 and 4/5 seconds.
Wow. Wow. I couldn't have expected that. Graveyard of Champions. Yep. Couldn't have seen that one coming. It was interesting, though, that this horse is a 27% chance of winning, though, right? And this horse ended up going off at 8-1. Incredible. All right. Over at Goldstream Park, the 1 looks gone. I know, Tony. That sucks. The 1 looks gone. The 8 and the EquinEdge long shot is the 4, first-time starters. In a race that the 3 is dead on the board, and it is 4-1 in the EquinEdge morning line, but I mean, it might run good, but I would just follow the numbers. Yeah, no, you if you look at that win percentage, right, Oldie, the new win percentages are just money. Did Jackie's Warrior stumble? Yeah, that blew. So we've got Woodbine and Goldstream Park. So Woodbine's going into the gate, and we've got the 1, 2, and 5 in that pick 5. I mean, it's these horses. So I always try to beat horses like this, like the 2. So I would do something like this, like 1, 5 with 2. But I mean, that's dangerous. It's a 3 to 5 shot, but I didn't think it was that much better than these horses. So let's see what happens.
Going in fully is Unpassable, was obscured there.
Maybe the 2 can break a little bit slow.
And one of the best in stride
on top.
Gelato. Silver Sign was slow on the inside, but is coming from the back to gun.
There goes the 1.
And Pop the Champagne Row had the lead, but now joined by Silver Sign, who's been used up to get there. And there's plenty of attacks coming. Right around the outside goes Love My Cheryl, and no peace for Silver Sign. A length in behind them. On the inside, more Gelato getting back behind On the outside, moving forward here, Unpassable is coming around the outside of One Last Fling and caught wide on the track as they settle down.
Two's got the ones measure, but I tell you what, the five set a perfect trip.
On the inside, pop the
We'd love the five to win.
At them now, Flowers and Berries. So having a crack at the top two, Flowers and Berries, 3 wide.
Three's all out.
Silver Sign's been
6
tough,
is
but
really
Flowers and
swimming.
Berries ranges up, pop the champagne.
2's all out.
And back behind
We
them,
want the 2 for
Enchilada,
second on this
Eddie the
exacta.
3,
Come on,
the
2, stay up.
Champagne Road coming, Silver Sign still in front.
Come on,
And
2,
now
don't give up
Flowers
for
and
second.
Berries on the outside trying to go by. Flowers and Berries and Silver Sign. If
Wow,
Silver
well, we
Sign
got the
can
right
hang on here, it's
horses.
been a mighty
Look at
effort.
how, what a
And I
monster
think
effort by the 1.
Silver Sign has been attacked left and
How about
right,
that,
and
huh?
he's still won. Silver Sign.
Hey,
just
anything
that
but
one.
the 2 is great.
More, Flowers and Berries second, Modulato third, Pop the Champ.
All right, let's get out to Goldstream Park. The 1 looks gone to me. The first time starter 8 and the EquinEdge first time starter 4 might run.
On the outside, Eyes on the King.
8 looks very good on the track. 4, honestly, the EquinEdge long shot didn't look that great.
Eyes on the King in the colors of M Racing Group. We'll complete the line.
Yeah, we talked about that early. Remember, Oldie, that maybe we're going to see 3 horses go gate to wire?
They're at the post.
Nice, Richard.
And they're
Ooh,
off.
what happened?
Terrible start for Carollo, 4 lengths last. Excellent start for Della Croce. Heads off for the early lead. Here comes Midnight Onyx. Midnight Onyx is fleet-footed to stick a neck in front. Della Croce alongside in second. Caddyman is between horses. In the clear is Eyes on the King with the favorite Prudencio next at the rail. A gap of 3 to Depoli. A gap of 5 more to Classic Bourbon.
I'll tell you one thing. You cannot like the situation with the 1 right now.
Now
No.
strides forward and takes the lead. Here's
Look
a
at that.
sharp move from Depoli on the outside.
Wow.
And here comes Depoli moving up boldly now, 4 wide. Edwin Gonzalez not expecting that, so Eyes on the King got shuffled back to 4th. Then it's a gap of another 2 to Caddyman. This big favorite Prudencio is in a ton
The
of trouble.
EquinEdge
He's dropping
or the
8
8 horse,
behind. They run to the
no
top of the stretch
excuses.
with a sharp and
Honestly, the
decisive
1
move.
horse never
It's
looked good
now-
from the
it's
beginning
now
either.
Depoli
So
who
this is
takes
going to
the lead,
be
opens up by
an
2.5.
upset here.
Caddyman tries to run home inside of Eyes on the King, who's trying to get another effort going. 3/16 to go. Depoli has a lead, but he's flattening out a touch.
He's not changing
Now here's the
leads.
run
Now
from
the 8's
outside.
going to
Eyes on
actually
the
win.
King takes in,
The
he
first-time
shifts
starter.
gears, and he's gonna
Not a
run
good
by.
race.
Eyes on the King has taken the lead. Depoli made a move that was a bit premature. He'll have to settle for a minor placing. Eyes on the King to win it by 4 in the end. Depoli did get second, Della Croce third. Prudencio.
All right, let's see. We got a Delaware. Delaware's got good racing. So over at Goldstream Park, the 8 was the top EquinEdge pick. Weaver's 3 for 3 at Gulfstream. Who does he, Ray, who does he have finishing out? Actually, let's look. So did he play a pick 4? He had the 8. Okay, so he played. So he had 247 with 8 with 5. 247 with 8 with 5. So he didn't have the EquinEdge long shot. He always uses it. So that was no good. Well, they didn't officially put the pick 3 in. He loves the EquinEdge long shot. I'm surprised he didn't use it. Delaware 4. Remember, you find a good pace number, and you find a good SOR, and you have, but there's 4 other horses that have better SORs than this horse. So 7's going to clearly be on the lead. And then the other speed, the 1 has no class. The 4 has got some class. I would imagine the 6 horse top EquinEdge pick is going to be really tough to beat. I would bet at Delaware Park, I'd bet the 6.
32.
Six is 8-5 right now. Like, I like to sort the win percentage and then look for value. So there's no value there, but I mean, they're all the favorites. I don't really like the 1 and 1A that much. So for me, it would be the 2. I like a 6-2, maybe 6-2-4 at Delaware. They're at the gate. We hit the first race we played there. Let's see if we can stay 2 for 2. But the 6 does look good. 6-5, though. You know, we talked about the system being able to find horses that really don't look that great on paper. This is one of them. Looks okay. 5 wide last time out.
2 more left to load, including Illustrious.
Cindy likes the 6 over the 7.
And the final one is my Danny boy.
7's going to be on the lead. So that's not a bad play. I like the 7 more for like 3rd or 4th. I just think its class is a bit weak.
Away and running. Good speed for my Danny boy. There goes Hefner, who also engages on that fight for the front. And Illustrious, who was reluctant to load, came away in 3rd, and Bronco Maria's 4 wide around this Paddock Grove turn. Taki's Verve is ground saving, and last of all, this Hard Lightning. So my Danny boy makes the lead and is unopposed midpoint of the first of 2 left turns and shows away by almost 2. Illustrious is pulling hard in that 2nd place position, and Hefner scrapes the paint in that 3rd place position. On the
That's
outside,
not all that fast. 24 and 3 is not that fast.
The last past the 5.5 was Hard Lightning. So my Danny boys,
I'll tell you what, you can't really like what's going on with the 6 right now. I mean, he's being asked pretty hard.
But Illustrious is sensing a slower pace, and so is Hefner. And those 3 do battle as they approach the half-mile pole. Bronco Maria has no excuses, but under a loose rein in 4th. Itaki's Verve is yet to be asked in 5th, and Hard Lightning continues to bring up the rear. On the circle, my Danny boy continues to be the dictating speed. Illustrious continues to be in chase more. Then Hefner is all in against the rail in 3rd. Now Bronco Maria comes under a ride, and so does Itaki's Verve as that quarter pole looms. My Danny pole trying to hold him every single step of the way at odds of 15-1. Homeward bound now, my Danny boy tries to have upset on its mind. Hefner now ducks to the fence. Illustrious in between rivals, wide outside Bronco Maria. A furlong left to go. Now my Daddy boy's feeling the pinch. Hefner is closing in with power and pace. Wait on the scene as a
Look at the jockey grabbing the horse right now.
My Daddy boy got it at
7.
15-1.
Look at that.
To beat Hefner.
That pace number.
Illustrious.
But that was a little bit of both. What that was the favorites sucked. Like sucked. And the pace. So that was just a crappy race altogether. All right, where should we go? I talked to Frank Marimani the other day about coming on the show and kind of handicapping and talking about his career in horse racing. And he said that he'd like to come on when Santa Anita picks back up. And look, Santa Anita reached out. Looks like we're going to do the golden hour for some shows. So that should be a lot of fun. Maiden claiming $25,000. They're going to spread these races out for sure. Saratoga race number 6. And that's the pick 6 as well. Let's just see if it's a $1 denomination. And let's see if we can put something together. And get rid of that horse. EE Morning Line. You could see some prices in here. I don't like horses like the 5. Like this horse, take a favorite like this. This is the type of horse, especially in the first leg of something you're going to play. But you see 3-1 right now on a horse that's 13%. Not an EquinEdge long shot, not in the EquinEdge picks. I mean, this is the type of horse that I try to beat. It certainly can win, so it's not for the faint of heart, but I try to beat horses like this all the time. So I would, and when you can eliminate the right horses, it gives you some opportunities. One of the reasons why I'm eliminating the 5 as well, because it has a win, but it was against a 51 group. So the 10 draws wide, has no speed, and a 44 SOR. So I don't like the 10 either. So now I'm going to regenerate. Right? So now it's giving me the 2 and the 7. Now, so what I'm going to do is keep on looking for eliminations. And if I can, so you can see that one of the things I look at is the jockey trainer combination. You look at see, it's just a wide open race. Top win percentage is the 30% to 5. So we look at this 5 a little bit closer. And it won last time out. 6 furlongs on the turf. It got an easy lead against a 60 group. It's never done well above that. So this is a much, much tougher group. So, and this is going to be your favorite. So when you have to try to beat a horse like this, right? New trainer for the 7. So it doesn't really bother me that much that, and that horse has got some class. Been racing against some nice horses. So I personally would like the 7 over the 5. So for me, I'm going to eliminate the 5. Hey, Richard. Hey, Lawrence. So we're live at Woodbine. And by the way, too, we had a single in the first leg. We beat the big favorite in that race. And then in race number 3, the second leg, we had the 1, 2, and 5. The 2 was the big favorite. We beat that horse. Doesn't seem like much, but now we have 5 horses, then 5, and then 6. I mean, we're spread very, very nicely. I asked Brad to look at that, Larry. I don't know why the chat would be superimposed. Is that something on your computer? I don't think anybody else, no one else has complained about it. Hey, Catherine, you snuck in there on me like a stealth. So, anyways, I think trying to beat lukewarm favorites like this is a really, really important thing to do. And again, if you can do some eliminations, you're going to be good. Horses off layoffs. I mean, this isn't the worst looking horse in the world, but this horse is coming into a really tough field. You can see the one time it faced a 66 group like today, look what it did. Didn't do any good. So jockey trainer combination is no bueno. So I would eliminate that horse. I mean, this is a really, really wide open race. Look at the EquinEdge morning lines. It's got the 5 at 5 to 2, and then it jumps on the 7 to 8 to 1, who's only 4%. This is a crazy race. Second off the layoff. Well, no, now this horse has got another layoff, but it's got a new trainer. I find it interesting that he's not dropping this horse. That's a good sign. It's a really, really wide open race. I would love to actually spread in this race, but I'm going to see about the other legs first. Let's see. So you have a 3 to 5 in Jack Christopher, who disappointed last time out getting third. I remember that race over at Monmouth Park in the Haskell. And that was the first time that horse had gotten beat. Decent time off. But we've seen this win percentage be deadly. This horse won the first grade 3 against winners. So this is the Alan Jerkins. This is not the worst looking long shot. I mean, look at this horse is in a 10,000 maiden claimer, and look what it's done. But it's only earned $65,000. But Mike Maker thinks it deserves to be in a grade 1. Crazy. I mean, who am I to argue with Mike Maker, who's been absolutely in fuego? Again, I'm looking right now for that key single, which I don't know that we're going to find it. Big pace advantage for Latruska. But she folded last time out. I don't know. Maybe she's done. 19 wins in 26 races. I don't know. Maybe she's just not going to be the same anymore. We don't know. But I will say this. That field last time out in the Ogden Phipps is the highest SOR I've ever seen in any race. It was a 92. 92. I'd never seen a 90. I don't think I've even seen a 90. But look at Latruska had a big pace advantage here as well. So and these horses take turns beating each other, if this has shown you anything, you're better just to do that. And maybe the 4 has no chance. Well, I mean, he got third in that race in the Shuvi. That was a 90. Jeez. I mean, if you can beat these favorites, if you beat them, forget about it. You're getting paid. Again, you need to remember too, like I'm handicapping just like anybody else would handicap, right? Some races, some people find tough, some they don't, right? Each of us finds something different. So sometimes we see things better than we normally would. Like early voting looks pretty good with that pace, but it had a big, it looks like it might have had a pace advantage here. Let's see. Not too much. I mean, Zandon wasn't that far away. You can see what's going on here, right? I mean, there's some absolute grab bags. But it does look like early voting might have a pretty darn clear lead here, going 10 furlongs. I mean, this is a nice horse. Look at these GSRs. Cyberknife has won a couple of races in a row. No doubt about it. I don't know why I've never really been a huge fan of this horse, although it's earned $1.6 million. I should. There's no pace in this race. You please tell me how Rich Strike is supposed to win this race. I don't see it. I don't care EquinEdge top pick or not. I just don't see it. No chance. I don't see it. And look at Cyberknife. Cyberknife is 8-1, 17%. And this horse was 21%. What was the EquinEdge morning line? So it's still not getting any love. And it barely got up and won. And look, there was a lot more pace in that race. And here there's no pace. Well, this is one of those ones I'm going to play against Cyberknife. Especially, look at the EquinEdge morning line. This is a really rough race. 32%, the system is like, because of what I've done, it's forcing it to single that race, but it's a really tough race. Wow. There's got to be somebody. Anybody have a single that they love? How about this Coniger? Maybe he's 2 for 2. Going 7 furlongs on the dirt. Now, he might be class challenged, right? Maybe. I mean, he's never even won a grade 3. Yeah. He's going to have the lead, but I think this horse is class challenged. Gunite, this horse has got 1 for 1. Jack Christopher, 86, likes the service and distance. This horse can run some too. I'm not sure what happened in the last race. I'm really not sure. Now cuts back. Look at, I will say this. Okay, you know what? I think I found something. This is what I'm going to say. Look at this. Against the top level competition, like the Haskell, this horse's GSR dropped from 86 to 75. 9 furlongs was probably too much. I think I found something. Now cuts back to 7 furlongs, can rate some. I'm going to say Jack Christopher's a single. That's what I think. I still don't think that this horse is necessarily single. Yeah, exactly. Let's see the pace. So you have a horse that has class, good win percentage, and pace in the 7 horse. Pratt gets off the 5 after winning and gets on the 1 that's got the highest win percentage. That should tell you something. Pratt's not getting off. He's not getting off of that 5 horse for no reason. And that's a Chad Brown horse. And maybe they were close and he couldn't figure it out. I mean, Irad jumps aboard for sure. But Chad Brown has 3 horses in here. I think you have to use all 3. 1, 5, and 7. And Christophe Clement on the 6. I think you're probably covered in this race if you use that. The GSR jumps back up to 9. I think Epicenter is just a nice ass horse as well. Yeah. What's up, Aaron? Been a while, Aaron. All right, we're going to go out to Woodbine. Let's see here. I'm going to take a chance and single the 4. That's going to be the chance I'm going to take. The system singled it anyways. I don't know why. I think with this race, something happened with those scratches, and I don't think the EquinEdge morning line updated. So that's what I'm going to say there. Okay. That's the pick 6 if you want to play it. We're going to stay at Woodbine. I am going to play this pick 6. But at least you kind of have an idea of what I like. 2, 7, 8, 4, 6. All 1, 5, 6, 7, 1, 5, 6, 7, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we're going to be covering the Golden Hour series with Golden Gate Fields and Santa Anita, but it's great to see you, Aaron, for sure. So, all right, so we're obviously at Woodbine. We're rooting for the 1, 4, 6, 8, 9. So let's see, Goldstream Park 5 had the 1, 3, and 9.
Time on Cool
So it
Star,
looks
who
like
is
maybe it's
gaining
best
some
we didn't
ground.
play it.
Down at the rail, it's Onward Austin. On for a little mother. Renewed energy is 61. Sandy Dude from the back. Fulton Street still going. 3
How about
quarters,
this? Yeah, I
11 and
mean,
3. Fulton Street.
look at this
Not
big
only is
long
he still
shot.
going, he's opened up on him.
40 to
Fulton Street
1.
in the midst of a
Thank
40
God
to
we
1
didn't talk about that
romp.
race.
Fulton Street by
Shit.
7 by 8.
And look at this
still
4
moving away.
horse.
Cool Star
30 to
wondered what
1.
happened. Sandy Dude charging
Come on, get up
ahead.
for second.
It's a big upset. It's Fulton Street easily.
No.
Cool Star
294.
does get second. Sandy Dude is
All right, so Woodbine, we're live in the pick 5, 1, 4, 6, 8, and 9. I love Golden Gate. All right, so 1, 4, 6, 8, 9. This EquinEdge long shot. I kind of like this 6 horse. And we left out the 7, the favorite. Well, second choice. So part of the thinking was over at Woodbine, and we'll see if it pays off, was we were going to try to beat the speed, right? That's what it was. So that's why we didn't use the 2, 3, and 7. That's it. Now speed has been holding, so that might not work out well for us. The 6 horse was just scratched, which is huge because now we get the 2. Now we get the 2. If the 2 ends up going off as the favorite, or even if the 7 goes off of the favorite, these are 2 horses we don't have. So that's not a bad, that's actually a pretty good break for us. That's a pretty darn good break. Now the 6 wouldn't have been involved in that pace anyways. So that doesn't affect the pace. But 2 needs the lead. It seems like this horse needs to lead the 3 as well. And it certainly seems like the 7 needs the lead to me as well. So that was the reason why we take these closures. Now, I'm just going to give a suggestion. Maybe do an exacta box 1, 4, 8, 9. Because if the speed does stop, that's a hell of an exacta. Hell of an exacta. And it's not like the 2, 3, and 7 have a win percentage advantage. It doesn't, Rob. The only thing it does is it doesn't take an effect. It will eventually. Okay, I was like, well, when only one person is having an issue, usually that's a sign. All right.
Third placing Super Pecan drilling on the inside, and right behind them Gizmo's BFF and Adversity. The pace is keen in behind runners. Getting back towards the ruck at the back is I'm a Beast, and Astrological threading between I'm a Beast and on the outside Mrs. Dell. Last
so the 2 ended up going off as the favorite, and we got put on the 2.
At a good pace here.
Now, 7 seems to need the lead and didn't get it, so I think we're good with the 7. We have the 9, who's not running. We do have the 1. We'd love the 1 to win, who's been saving ground the entire time. Would be huge, and we have the 4 coming on as well. Come on, 1, beat this 2.
Super Pecan in second on the inside. I'm a Beast, and out wider is Gizmo's BFF behind Basil.
Come on, 4.
Inside the furlong and half in the wrapper.
Come on, 4, get it. Get up.
Into second, I'm a Beast. Half in the wrapper, 2 lengths. I'm a Beast is swooping on the outside late.
Get up.
The wrapper in front. I'm a Beast.
Get up.
Very late. Half in the wrapper.
Oh, we still have it, but oh my God. We got put up on the 2. That late scratch of the 6 was huge for us. Oh my God, that 4 would have been nice though. That would have been nice. Ah, it was close. It's going to come in 2-4. Look at that. It's a neck. Right there. 1 had no excuses. Ended up 3rd. So, all right. Well, 3 for 3. We have 5 horses and 6 horses respectively in the next couple of races. All right. Saratoga race number 6. And Let's see what happens here.
Into second. Life Changer with the lead by 2. Looney Sema giving chase in second. It is Life Changer and Joel Rosario. Looney Sema was second. Baltazar finished third.
So EquinEdge picks had it. Came in 2-8. 2-8. So in a wide open race and you only use 3 horses, that's not bad. So, but 2 ends up getting the win. So that 2 was only 5-2 over the 8 horse at 9-2. It came in 2-4 up at Woodbine. That was very, very close. We actually backed into that 2 horse with the scratch of the 6. And we almost got it. We almost did well there. Delaware race number 5, 7.5 furlongs. We've been doing well on this, on the turf. And you have to have class. If you're going to have pace like this 9 horse, you have to have class, and it's close to the bottom. So for me, when I'm looking at this, I'm seeing 2, 7, 8, 10, something like that. Now you have to watch out for the 5, but maybe the 5 is somebody, you know, you put in the 2nd and 3rd spots. But I think, you know, 2, 7, 8, and 10 could win.
Number 8, Looney Sema second.
So that's a fast way of handicapping. Delaware takes their time, so I'm sure we have time. But 7.5 on the turf. So let's see if we can look at some of these other metrics. EquinEdge long shot here. This horse seems to need the lead for its best. 2nd time on the turf. No real great breeding. The 2, it's not so bueno either, but it's broke last in the first 2 tries. Trainer 0%. It doesn't get the pulse going, and it gets more weight. So I would say no on the 2 and 7. Maybe the 2 and 7 for the 3rd spot. New trainer, Barbosa, with the 8. You know who I see running a decent race here is the 10. I see 10 getting a very, very good trip in here and finishing. So I don't know. I would say the 10 over the 10 and 5 exacta box maybe. I think the 8 could run good, but it looks like those horses. And I think that the 2 and the 7 could like be 3rd. So you could do something like 5, 8, 10 with 5, 8, 10 with 2, 7, something like that, right? Look something like this. Could do something like that. But the 5 does look good. 6-5 on the EquinEdge morning line. Top EquinEdge pick. None of the other horses really look that great. I would imagine the 5 is going to be tough to beat. And so you could do 5 with 8-10. All right, they took off.
Is also right there chiming in, and on the outside, Majestic Girl is right there in a position to challenge early.
It's a nice exacta.
Has a dream trip already up the inside, and next to that one is Anna He Is Dream and Donna Lyrica as they go around the turn. And then off the inside is Helen Ortiz, not taking the turn too well was Miss Street, bumped into Molzon early on, and Wintrust is last of all. So it's Blue Kentucky Girl, the leader today, and shows the way by 3. Brummagem is right there.
Seems very fast to me.
Very slow gallop in second, and Majestic Girl now
And the
gets
5
by
is just
Kisses for Hannah
running easy.
in that third place position. Donna Lyrica is in 5th position as they flash behind the trees with another divide. Back to Wintrust, who's a traveling 7th. Mulsanne's on the far outside. Get closer to that one is Helen Ortiz with Miss Street, and the one who's tailed off badly is Anna He Is Dream, who's eased at the back of the pack. 3/8 of a mile to go, and Blue Kentucky Girl still struts her stuff to a 1-length lead. Brummagem is ready to go, and Brummagem's rolling now. Brummagem strikes the top. Blue Kentucky Girl has the counter in second. Donna Lyrica distant third, and the others are running for the minors, including Kisses for Hannah and a wide trip for Mazan as they turn for home. And Brummagem has kicked away to a 1.5-length lead. Blue Kentucky Girl tries to counter but can't. Up the inside, Donna Lyrica's closing in, and Kisses for Hannah tries to land a sheer of the superfecta. But at 6-5, Brummagem's gone, and Jamie Rodriguez just scored his 3rd in a row. Blue Kentucky Girl 2nd, Donna Lyrica 3rd, and Kisses for Hannah was 4th in a well-strung out field.
So the favorite wins over the 8, and the 7 did end up getting 3rd. So that that trifecta, I don't know that's going to pay anything. But you can see here 5-8-10 with 5-8-10 with 7 and 2. So I don't know what that 7 went off at, but 9-1. Get it, David. I'm rooting for you. Monmouth Park. See if it's gone off yet. On the turf, 5. These are the races I love. I love these races because of our pace number, right? So now we're looking and we're going, okay, get rid of this 5 to make things clearer. And then you look at the SOR. The problem with the 7 for me is it's got a 42 SOR. I mean, that's just weak. That's just really, really weak. And so who's got the second top? Okay, I mean, 6 horse, right? It's got good speed, really good SOR, good win percentage. I only want to see that it's tactical, and it is. I mean, wow. 6. So I like the 6 horse, and then I think the 1 gets up for second. So I would do something like 6-1. We talked about that 1 post just kind of getting up late. And let's see what happens here.
They're in the gate. And they're off. Quick start for Shanghai Warrior in the center. Down at the rail, the Predicament has some early interest. And Savvy Layla is up and on the pace, too. Lucago didn't have a
So
good beginning.
it didn't.
But is now
The
rushing
6
up
horse
the
really had a
purple
bad break and then
outside.
rushed up. I wish the jockey would have been more patient, because the 5's a long shot. And now you're going to rush up like that. It's just very difficult to win unless you're like that much the best horse, and it's not. And the 5's drifting out, which does set it up for the 6.
Blowing the turn here is Shanghai Warrior. Shanghai Warrior went very wide. Lucago is the new leader. Savvy Layla now moves into second. The predicament is down at the rail. Another 3 back to Caribbean Gold. And Shanghai Warrior tries to come back for more. Lucago inside the final 1/8 of a mile with a 3-length lead. The predicament down on the inside of Savvy Layla, both determined, but Lucago is going to prove clearly.
We're going to lose that exacta by a nose.
Second is Savvy Layla in front of the predicament, and then it's a photo for 4th. Caribbean Gold over Shanghai Warrior.
It wasn't a good trip for the 6, but the 6 did win the race over at Monmouth, which is great. The horse ended up going off at 7-5, so that's good. That was a good hit. All right, let's get out to where are we going to go out to? We're going to take an intermission. Oh, we did. I did play the exacta 6-1, but it barely lost. It lost to the. I want to say the. I think it was the 8. What was that question, Oldie? 5 was in the lead and then like drifted out. But the 1 barely lost for a second. Yeah, it was the 8, 9-2. But got the win bet. All right, so we got Goldstream Park, we got Woodbine. We're alive in the pick 5 over at Woodbine. So there's a little bit of time. Give me a few minutes. I'll be right back. Five's been scratched. So lightly raced. We know the horse will be forwardly placed for sure. This horse is tactical. 4 is going to get the lead most likely. We don't know the upside for the 4, but it barely won last time out against a 56 group, and this is a 66 group. So now I know it wasn't on the turf, but this horse still barely won on the lead. That was a 56 group. Could be getting overbet. So I agree with Oldie. This could be a good opportunity for a price. So this horse drops a lot. I don't like this horse for the win because, first of all, the GSR is dropping from 71 to 62, and it's already not winning, and it's going up in class from last race. So I don't love this horse to win. This horse, the only reason this horse is not probably even money is because it's coming in from Indiana, but this horse is racing at Santa Anita and running well, and it fits here class-wise. I would imagine the 2 horse will be sitting on the inside of the 4, and wouldn't even be surprised if the 2 got the lead, but it doesn't need it. So I think the 2 looks pretty good. The 1 horse has low class, and I know it's come from behind, but look at 58s, 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 and it's a 66. Like, it's going to be finishing. Here's what happens in a race like this. So the contender is going to be all dueling, going to be up there. This horse is going to be sitting in last and then make a run. Could he be in the money? If the race breaks down, could it win? Yes, but this, and it's got a low GSR. This horse it's won 2 races in a row, and it's got good form, and so people look at this and they overbet. This horse is getting way overbet. Ian Glass. This is an interesting horse. It obviously has its issues, but this horse fits here. It's the EquinEdge long shot, and it's 3-1 in the EquinEdge morning line. That's very interesting. So I wouldn't throw the 7 out. I don't love this horse. I don't love this horse. Horse is average to me. I like the 2, 7, and 4. So 2, 4, 7 for me at Ellis Park. Goldstream Park's coming up in 6 minutes from now, and the pick 6 starts. Pick 5 is where I know more because I handicapped the late pick 5 on the Hippica show. So that is not my ticket. That is Pasquale's. My ticket is this. I might change it. I'm going to show you what I originally put, but I'm kind of liking Mamba on 3 right now. but this is what I gave out on the show. So that's what I'm looking at in the pick 5. Okay. But I might change it around a little bit. I'm really liking this 6 horse a bit. It's 9-5 on the EquinEdge morning line. The 7, who might end up being the favorite, has no speed, doesn't have a class advantage, right? Burn money here. This is the type of favorite you try to beat all day long. 16%. Remember we talked about when win percentages are like this, wipe out the win percentages. They don't matter anymore. In this race, the win percentages mean nothing to me anymore. How's the race going to play out? And what is the class? 6 has class. Four's run good, but it's done it against easier horses. 6, if you look at the pace, if he wants to, he can let the 5 go, or it can go. Doesn't matter. And they're only going 5.5 on the synthetic. So it's going to be quick. It's going to be over very, very fast. So if the 5 doesn't break good, which is what I'm hoping, and sometimes this horse breaks bad, then the 6 could be long gone. I haven't heard Oldie. I haven't heard that. So I don't know much about the 6th race here. I really didn't handicap it. I know that the 1 horse will get the lead. You can clearly see that. But I am curious about the Ellis Park race on the turf. So we have a little bit of time. So we can watch this Ellis Park. They just got to the turf course. And I like the 7 too. 3-1 on the EquinEdge morning line. I think that the class of the 4 is an equalizer because it's classy and it barely won last time out. 2 Real News is probably the horse to beat. I missed that. Did I get the other one in? Yeah. So I got the 2-7.
Wager. The rider of a lifetime right there in the thick of things too. Ian Glass now backs off the speed. Is third last, Mr. Sippy is second last in Trap Valley. At the back of the pack, up the backside they go. Half mile to go. From between the horses,
I have it here, Oldie, and I want to get it in, but I don't know how I would get it in without interrupting the show.
It is Major Wager as they race around the turn. From between horses, stayed in for half and length it out for the back. It's the ride of a lifetime now back in the 4th. Ian Glass is 5th. Mississippi is on the move just outside the quarter mile pole. 3 across the course. Major Wager, Real News, and stayed in for half. And these 3 turn on down for the money. In the 4 path, here comes the ride of a lifetime down the center of the track. Ian Glass, Mississippi, way out wide. Real News still finding up.
2's gonna run good, but 7 is it? Oh, oh wow! Look at that! Look at that! All the horses are within 2 lengths of each other. 2, 1, 3, 7.
Mississippi was second. Real News third. The ride of a lifetime in rate.
All right, let's get out to Goldstream Park. Or who's going to go off first? Wow. Goldstream Park literally just, I could have sworn, said like 5 minutes. It's at 0 now. Hi, Linda. I mean, the one's fast. For me, I would like a horse like the 3. I kind of like the EquinEdge long shot a little bit as well. You know, I would just do like a 1, 2, 3 exacta box, honestly, over at Gulfstream, and just watch. That trifecta Delaware, do you see what that paid? Paid $1,180. Just messing around. But 1, 2, 3 exacta box maybe over there. Maybe a pick 3 to the 6. Watch, we could do something like this. Pick 3. 1, 2, 3 with the 8 and 9. Single to 6. Something like that, right? 1, 2, 3 with 8, 9 with 6. Seems like a fair pick. All right, we're live in the Woodbine pick 5. The leg number 4 is coming up in about 3 minutes from now, but they're almost in the gate over at Goldstream Park for their race. I believe that's race number 6, right? Yep, race number 6. That's coming up. Your favorite is the 1C Trident. We've got the 1, 2, 3 exacta box. Let's see what happens.
And they're off.
Of course, the 1, 2,
Squeeze
and
back
3
at the
all
break
bang
with
into each other.
boldness. At the rail, C Trident comes out firing, but Ain't Wasting Time's going to run with him. And these two go quickly from Hard Bell, who's into the top flight while between horses. Floating out in the center is Royal Kitten. Moving through inside, that's High Yield Kitten. Down at the rail goes Boldness. Then it's a length and a half to Mr. Tito's, and the early trailer is Chucky. Out of the chute onto the main track, the leader is C Trident, but only narrowly. He's got him stacked and packed across the course. High Yield Kitten toward the rail. Ain't Wasting Time is there. So is Hard Bell. So is Chucky. He's 5 wide on the outside, covered up by Royal Kitten. Drafting behind the speed, Mr. Tito's. And now the trailer is Mr. Sarcastic. That's the 9 of them with 4.5 furlongs to the finish. Jose Morelos nursing the speed of C Trident. He now strides forward a touch to lead by a length. Chucky's on the far outside. Hard Bell 3 wide, 8 wasting time in the 2-path. 2.5 more to Royal Kitten, who improves around High Yield Kitten. Trying to rally from there is Mr. Tito's as they round the floor turn. 4 wide, Chucky. 3 wide, Hard Bell. Battling hard at the rail.
We're going to need to get really lucky here. Unfortunately, the 1 and 2 and 3 bumped into each other, and there are a bunch of horses coming. 3's done. We have to count on the 1.
Plenty of chances here. Mr. Tito's under a full head of steam on the grandstand side as C Trident drifts into Hard Bell, who drifts into Chucky. 1/8 of a mile to go. C Trident has the lead. Hard Bell's not getting by. Mr. Tito still has a shot down the center, but C Trident still has a kick. Mr. Tito's lunging at him. C Trident drifts some more. Mr. Tito's second. C Trident crosses the line.
I don't know. I mean, we're going to have to stave off an inquiry for sure.
Hard Bell in the 6th.
No doubt about it. All right. Horse was all heart, but what was happening right there is the horse was getting tired. First of all, it got bumped into, right, in the beginning of the race, and then had to stave off those horses the entire race. It ran huge. It just got tired. That's all that happened there. And the jockey did not do a good job. He should have been hitting that horse right-handed, right-handed to get that horse to come in. And Morales. So I don't know that cost the 5 the race. I don't believe it did, but I think there's going to be an inquiry for sure. All right. Woodbine, we have the 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. There is an inquiry, which is not a surprise. I know they certainly don't talk, do they, Linda? Oh, the 7, Mr. Tito's.
1's a winner, C. Trident. 7 is second, Mr. Tito's. 5 is third, Hard Bell. Finishing 4th is number 8, Chucky, and 5th is the 6, Royal Kitten. However, stewards have lit the inquiry sign into the run of race number 6. They're looking at the actions of the winner 1, C. Trident.
So this is the only turf race of the day.
Foul claim lodged by Leonel Reyes on 7, Mr. Tito's, who finished second. He's claimed foul on jockey Jose Morelos, the unofficial winning rider aboard 1, C. Trident. So the top 2 involved in an inquiry.
I love the 7 here at Woodbine. I actually am just seeing this right now, or I probably would have singled. I'm really surprised this horse is 6-1. I'm really surprised. This horse was facing much better horses last time out. What else do I love about it? It's the EquinEdge long shot. EquinEdge morning line is 9-5. It's a price play. It's got the top SOR. It can sit off the 3, who's probably going to have the lead. I think the 7's very strong. I wish I saw it before. I might have singled it.
Stand by for a start. Trouble Colton's Dream has gone through the front of the gate. Luis Contreras managing to restrain this horse from going off. Is always a little headstrong. Colton's Dream brought under control.
So that's...
And the race favorite 2 now handed across.
That's
to
huge.
The gate crew to bring this one back. We'll have to have a quick vet check, but appear to just push the gate open with no harm
Jockey,
done.
now is he stretching or what's he doing?
Appears to be a little winded from that for some reason, maybe trying to get that horse under control, but it is safely under control. Colton's Dream, he is coming around once again as the maintenance crew work on the rail. And still out is Drop a Caribou. So the race favorite here, Colton's Dream, having broken through the front of the gate, causing a slight delay.
Honestly, if I was the stewards, I would disqualify the 1 horse C Trident, to be honest with you, only because I don't think the jockey did a good job at all trying to keep the horse straight. He just didn't. And it wasn't like it was the end. I mean, it would have been a lot closer for sure. I don't think the 7 would have got him, but it would have been a lot closer. But this is probably 50-50. Hey, Patrick. I bet it. Yeah, I love the 7. I think it's a hard one to see, but I like the 7 a lot. I liked it this morning. I mean, look at the 1 is out in the 8 path. It doesn't look good. From the pan, it doesn't look as bad, but from the head on, it doesn't look good at all.
So Colton's Dream given the thumbs up and getting back on board Luis Contreras behind the start. So they'll reload here. They came out of the gate. Still the favorite of 2-1.
I thought the 2 horse Bound Lucky was the other horse.
Have impeded either the horse or rider. So on we go. Prince Sussex gate 1, Bound Lucky has gate number 2. This race is the inner turf. Bound Lucky, second favorite currently. Michael McDonald looking for a double as a trainer of Mia's Authority earlier. Righteous Robbie has
exactly. That's what I saw, Oldie.
Bullet Speed has gate 4. And Relax behind the gate. Super Pronto walks up casually to gate 5. And they're going to go ahead with Drop a Caribou ahead of Colton's Dream. Drop a Caribou coming up now to gate number 7 for Daisuke Fukumoto. So it'll be Colton's Dream on what will be take 2 to go to the gate. Went into the gate okay, but put a little bit too much energy in and popped through the front. We'll see now how things go here. Colton's Dream, the last to load, is the race favorite.
Last one.
Not anymore. That's shifted quite dramatically. We have equal favorites Bound Lucky, Colton Stream, who drifted right out there at 7-2 since the incident. They're all in. Locked up. And they're off, and Colton Stream won the start. Came out like a bullet in front of Drop a Caribou. Over on the inside, Prince Sussex and Bullet Speed the centre. And Drop a Caribou taking it up to Colton Stream in the early stages. Prince Sussex third. Bullet Speed is fourth from Super Pronto on the outside. Back second last is Righteous Robbie and Bound Lucky the trailer. And out in front on the inside by a half a length is still Colton's Dream. On the outside, Drop a Caribou, a length and a half away. And third is Bullet Speed. Then Prince Sussex. On the outside, Super Pronto. Righteous Robbie making ground through the pack nicely. And last is Bound Lucky. They head down to the quarter and still out in front, Colton's Dream being Henbeck here. Drop a Caribou on the outside. 3 wide Bullet Speed. Righteous Robbie right behind. Prince Sussex the inside. Colton's Dream under attack. Prince Sussex threads up the rail. Righteous Robbie bursting by. And Righteous Robbie's
Whoa!
front. Bound Lucky.
Stay up 7. Stay up 7.
On the outside.
Stay up.
Here comes Bound Lucky. Bound Lucky
Ah.
pulling them. Righteous Robbie, Bound Lucky as they come to the wire. Bound Lucky finishing a shade the better and got up to win. Bound Lucky first.
I think the 3 is going to
Righteous
get
Robbie
disqualified, so
third.
you're going to get
Sussex
2-7.
time coming up on the race.
I knew the 2 was the other horse. I probably should have boxed it. The 1 got disqualified. Jeez, this is a terrible 2 minutes. The 7 broke bad. It didn't run bad. It just broke bad. And I think there's going to be an inquiry here as well, and it'll end up being 2-7. The 3 just came in and shut off 2 horses. And it dropped from 6-1 to 7-2. It did. But watch out of the gate. I don't know if it takes a bad step or what happened. Oh, it hit the gate and then went out. So its hind legs.
It is a photo for the win.
And how good was the 2 horse if you really look at it? Because this horse
and 3, the time 58.
didn't have a great trip either, but 7 was unfortunate with the way it broke out of the gate. You didn't see that? I saw the 3 horse cut off the 1 and the 6, I thought. At the top of the stretch. Or right past it. Ooh. Oh, no, that was the 6 horse that did that possibly. It wasn't the 3 maybe. The 6 horse hammered the 1. Maybe that was the 6, not the 7. Or the 1. Or not the 3.
Winner is 2, Bound Lucky. Second is 3, Righteous Robbie. And third, number 7, Drop a Caribou. Fourth was 1, Prince Sussex, unofficial 2.
All right. So Saratoga, race number 7. An allowance race, and they just took off.
Followed on the inside by Discreet Tune in 4th. Farther back is Battle Station in 5th. And then Charm.
This was a wide open race. Remember, I was saying that I didn't fully love Ranger Fox, but there's not much in here.
And the favorite Ranger Fox has come away with the lead. Comedy Town on the move now and up into.
Oh, that's right. We singled the 4 horse.
Down at the hedge, and on the outside is Battle Station. Here comes Comedy Town now to challenge Ranger Fox for the lead. Comedy Town takes the lead. Ranger Fox is dropping back as Noble Emotion now moves up on the outside. It is Comedy Town challenged here by Noble Emotion.
Get up, 4.
Noble Emotion.
Get up, 4.
The 2 of them fight it out to the finish.
Ooh, yes.
Very tight between Noble Emotion and Comedy Town in race 7 at
5-1.
Saratoga.
That's the single, right? That's the horse we singled. Am I right? What about that horse? Yeah. Noble Edition or Emotion. 5-1. Jose Ortiz. Nice ride.
Number 4, Noble Emotion was first.
Huge.
Number 1, Comedy Town second.
All right.
Number 7.
Let me see. Oh, that's right. Oh, that's huge right there. Now we have the 6 singled in the pick 6. Wow, that was huge. Nice, David. Wow. Okay, that's right. Because we got in race number 6, we did a pick 6. Did I end up playing it? I don't remember. Tell me I played it. I did play it. 278 with 4. Oh, shit. I totally forgot about that because we were covering all the other tracks. Holy hell. All right. Well, that's huge. Nice single at 5-1. How come you guys aren't booming? What's going on with you guys today? Like any other time, you guys would be blowing up this chat. It's a huge single. Wow. You didn't have, Oldie, you didn't have the 4? We talked about that 4 being a single. I mean, at least I thought you would at least add it. Wow. All right. Ellis Park, race number 4. Oh, wow. I'm sorry. That was a good call as well. Well, this Ellis Park race is wide open, so you can't really learn anything from the win percentages, so you have to look elsewhere. What I find interesting is when the EquinEdge morning line is lower on horses that really aren't meant or like this in a wide open race. Like you would look at a horse like the 5, maybe the EquinEdge top pick. It's 3-2 on the EquinEdge morning line. It's 11%, which isn't terrible in a race like this. And yeah, I'm sorry, Oldie. I get it. I wish you would have covered the 1 and the 4. I don't know. I think I missed you loving the 1. I wish I would have done an exacta box. I totally forgot about Saratoga. Forgot we were live in that pick 6, and then it was starting the pick 5, I think, right? But anyways, horses, you got the EquinEdge long shot in here, probably somebody you have to watch out for. But like to me, look at this. Look at the betting in this race. I mean, it's wide open. You got a first time starter that's 5-1 right now in Fiddle, the 4. I mean, there's nobody not getting bet. So what I would do is look at these horses like the 10 and the 3 and see, okay, what can I figure out from here? So the 10 ran a good race. Let's take a look at the June 18th race. Repealing won the race. The horse was bet to 8-5. Won and then came back to run 3rd. in allowance, so it's okay. Park Angel's a first-time starter, ran decent. Romance, this horse came back to break its maiden in a straight maiden. So it was a useful race. So the 10 comes out of good race. Time for Cupid. This horse, Ellis Park last time out. I don't think looks as good as the 10, but and that's not going to pop up for us. Okay. The one horse, this horse is 0 for 13, just running a bunch of solid races for a low win percentage connections and running okay. Never the type of horse that I want to play to win anyways. Can be in the money. This horse broke 10th from the four hole. And GSR is the same, only lost by 2.5 lengths. EquinEdge long shot. I'd imagine there's 7 horses live. Yeah. I think the 10 horse. I think the EquinEdge picks have got it. I think you're looking at a 10-1. That's what it looks like to me. I think in a race like this, it looks so horrible. You'd play the 10, and the 1 is the type of horse that's going to most likely get second, right? So I would do a 10-1. And I would try to figure out maybe if you can get a bomb for third for the trifecta. So let's see what it gives us. You could do a pick 5 and single the 10 probably as well. Curious what it's going to give us. So I'm going to force it to single the 10. But it did give the 6. Three is an interesting horse because it's got class in this field and it's got tactical speed. So I would imagine the 3 is tough. It's going on the turf. Asmussen. I still think the 10 is best, but it doesn't have any speed. And it could end up being wide around the turn, and the rails were out. That's a tough one. I think you could see some bombs in here. I was going to bet the 10 right now, but now I'm changing my mind. And then the 1 could end up with a lot of traffic. Yeah, I'm just going to watch this race, guys. I'm not going to recommend anything in here.
Racing. Sluggish beginning for Dogwood's Billie Jean. Not a good one either for Fiddle. Fast start, though.
4 broke. The first-time starter, 4 broke slow.
Now underneath, there goes Beautiful Farewell and Vigilantia flashing speed. Up the backside, Beautiful Farewell clears off about a half a length to Vigilantia's out in second. Time for Cupid broke sharp, but is third and 4 across the course back there, including Fiddle, who's advancing up the inside full of run.
I'm gonna tell you, you play this 4 back. I mean, this 4 has been loaded the entire time and broke horrible at the start. This horse was, look at this. I mean, that horse was so well meant. So I would watch Fiddle next time out. Not that this is the strongest field in the world, but I would watch that horse. Look at how good the 4 ran. So the 1 ended up winning. I hate horses like this, but, you know, got the lead. Really good ride by the jockey. Yeah, really watch for next on this.
Third and get by. Plus fourth. 101. Running down.
You got that, Kevin? You have to, like, one of the ways you could play a race like that is key that horse for the first, second, and third spots, or first and second spots, knowing that it's probably going to be there. But and you got paid too, 4-1. But I don't like horses like that are proven losers like that personally. But they're going to win eventually, and today was the day. All right. So let's talk about this race. Pick 5. This is where I gave out a late pick 5. I was thinking about changing it because I actually really like this 6-horse Mamba on 3. Actually thinking about singling it. The other thing that I was thinking was, and Pasquale in the Hippica show this morning made this point. He said, Scott, he said, in Spanish, he goes, this horse has a 47 GSR, but it's just such a wide open race. I didn't know what to do with this. And yes, these low GSRs like this very rarely win, but they do win once in a while. And it didn't win at 24%. It didn't win at 17%. Now it's 12%. And it goes on the synthetic and it drops 9 points in GSR. So I'm thinking about, but the connections are solid, right? It's got, and Zayas gets off of the 3 and the 8. Second off the layoff as well as the 8, and I wasn't using the 8. But what I'm thinking right now is maybe this is just an absolute grab bag spread race. Maybe you just don't even think about it and you just throw it all in there. You know what I mean? Like maybe that's what you do in a race like this. The other thing is this. I know that this 8 is a runner. I know this rate is a... Yeah, that's a Oldie, good point, by the way. Very good point on the synthetic. Oldie knows the numbers very well, and he's right. If they are going to win, they will be on synthetic. The other thing is that in this first leg, this 8's a beast in this race. No other, I don't know about the 2. It's a first-time starter. It might come out running, but I doubt it's going to be as good as the 8 and the 9. Only reason why I have the 9 up here, because you can see initially I'm like, this is my single of the day, is the damn 9 is, this horse comes out of some decent races. This is a really good horse, actually. And it draws outside of the 8. And it looks to be, based on the pace number, it looks to be faster. That was the only reason. This 9 can run. What's the jockey on the 8 going to do? What's Perez going to do? Is he going to send or try? Is Sutherland going to let the 8 get away? I doubt it. Normally, the post, when you go on the straightaway and the dirt at Goldstream Park, the 9 hole and above is only 3.8 win percentage. Only 3.8 against a horse like the 8 that's so good. I would imagine that Perez is sending this horse at all costs from the very beginning. He's just sending. This horse here, Smooth Rico, too cheap. This horse, I don't even think, if I remember correctly, this horse didn't even change leads in that last race against 35 maiden claimers. The 8 and 9 are a different ball game than that horse. So I don't see it. I don't see it. I mean, this is an 8 and 9. How you want to play it? If 4 tries to go the lead, and if it does, it's probably going to stop, and then you'll probably get a long shot to come up from behind. Could be the first time start of the 2. So, you know, maybe this 4 at 5-1, in my opinion, my humble opinion, is ridiculous. It's getting overbet. And Perez gets off of the 4, by the way. He wasn't taken off. He got off. So I mean, I don't know this for sure, but you're not going to take off a jockey who just ran second. Usually, I'm sure he chose this 8. I was really impressed with this 8. So I think the key is like in everything is just trying to figure out how to bet it. Ellis Park result is 1-4. This first time starter ran huge for Anamia. The EquinEdge long shot got 3rd. But this first time starter was best in the race. Really poor trip. So, and really great job by Martin Garcia. He outrode them. What happened to Delaware? So looks like it came in 1-2. I was really hoping 2 minutes before the race. I was really hoping that the 9 wouldn't be that solid, but the 9 really is. The 9's a decent animal. I imagine these two are going to go at it from the beginning. I really do. So this is what we're obviously not playing $180 tickets. So this is what I'm going to recommend right here. $36 play. So they're small. Oh, that stinks. Now you could get your money back here very easily. So you could do something like this at Goldstream Park. You could do a pick 5, singling the 8. You could. To the 6, to the 1, 2, 4, 6, to an all, to the 8. Okay. Then what you could do is an exacta box, 8, 9. So then you get your pick 5 money back. I don't think so, but I can understand why you'd say that, Kevin. I just think the quality of these horses is too good. That's what it seems like to me. We got they're almost at the gate. This 8 looks beautiful on the track. 9's real deal. So you could do a trifecta as well. Again, I think the 3, 5, 6, or 7, even the 2, the first time starter, wouldn't be surprised, if the 4 wasn't even third. I mean, you could get one of the 3 is a first time starter. It could get in the money. 5, first time starter. Workouts aren't bad. 6 broke bad in its first race. Gets 111 pounds. I don't see anything positive about the 7 at all. In the Woodbine pick 5, we are alive to the 1, 2, 3, 4, 9, 11.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Moving into line now for race number 7, the starting leg of today's late pick 5, 1 mile the journey here. Make 'em tap, Mr. American, the first 2 up. The favorite is the 8, Peregrino G. Edgar Perez for Fausto Gutierrez.
Let's do 8, 9, 3, trifecta. Maybe we can get that in.
If this favorite from that barn fares better than the last one did. Smooth Rico going forward. Dave Fawkes has Leonel Reyes riding.
Oh, nice, Andrew.
Red colors of the St. George stable. There's 2 left to load. Live is Life and Chacarero.
All right, let's see. This is a bit of a jockey's race between the 8 and the 9.
The outside gate.
Perez has to go.
Closed. And they're off. Awkward beginning for Belts and Brooks, and that did Brooklyn's finest. No favors at all. Good start wide for Live is Life, who's headed off for the early lead. Belts
I don't know what happened to the 8. It didn't seem like it broke bad.
Speed, and so does Mr. American. So 4 across the course, and they're going pretty quick. They have 3 on race favorite Peregrino G, who is outside of Chacarero. The 2 at the back, Make 'em Tap, and Brooklyn's finest. Less than 6 furlongs to run on the race. The quarter time was 24-1. There are 3 across the course. Live is Life is on the far outside. Belts and Brooks is between horses, and Smooth Rico is along the rail. These top 3, they've opened 3 on Mr. American, who floats way out the center. Peregrino G has to decide if he wants to follow him or duck toward the inside. Chacarero is toward the rail, still at the back. Make him.
I'll tell you what, the 8 is struggling, right?
Half a mile away, 47 seconds
wow.
for half-mile speed. Live is Life. Looks like he can take Belts and Brooks whenever he wants.
Yep.
That might be a problem for everybody else as the gap is getting bigger and bigger behind the top duo. Driven and now up.
I don't know what the heck happened to the 8.
So he's underway, but he's got a lot of ground to make up, and Live is Life to get. Live is Life to the quarter pole. He has 1 rival, and I mean only 1 rival to fight off. It's the favorite Peregrino G, who's up into second.
Weird ride on the 8.
Third after 3 quarters. In 113 flat. Live is Life. Now 3/16 from home and 5 on top. Peregrino G continues to charge at him. Now there's 1/8 of a mile to go. Chantel Sutherland trying to get 1 more furlong from Live is Life. Peregrino G finishing up. Live is Life needs the wire. Peregrino G surging to him. Here's the wire. It's going to be tight. It's going to be too close to call.
9-8.
That's entirely too close to call.
I don't really understand what happened with the 8. But
it's a win photo at 140-1.
But that was the 9. For sure. And you knew you were going to get a long shot. I figured that 4 wouldn't run. So, but look, it didn't come in 8-9-3, right? And missed the pick 5 on the 8, but I did an exacta box saver with the 9-8. So we'll see what that pays. Yeah, I mean, the 9 for sure. It was just a 2-horse race. Look, what was it, 10 back to the next closest horse? I am so not surprised. All right, we got to get out to Woodbine.
This race, Castleton.
We're alive in the pick 5.
They're moving in.
And to the 1, 2, 3, 4, 9, 11. What's up, Aaron? Aaron in the house.
Today for 45.
I'm always in the house.
Gate number 2.
I didn't have a strong opinion in this race. As you can tell, I used 6 horses.
Diva steps in. Kazushi Kimura rides Sensational Sarah. Currently 6-1 odds.
I will say this. I think
And a
the
gal for TJ.
one horse is going to sit a
Gate
really
5.
nice trip. And Stein seems to be on fire.
So adds
The EquinEdge long shot. And the rail does very well.
Photo 9, Live as Life was first. Number 8, Peregrino.
Gate 6, Blonde Dynamo.
So maybe the one to win and then do an exacta with a 2, 3, 4, 9, 11 with 1.
Carol, gate number 8.
Maybe the 1 can run good.
Now Steve Bain looking for the double. He rides Bedazzle Me as this grey filly moves in. Bedazzle Me is second favorite now. They come along well. Thunder Heavy Rain. First time starter, Silent Tribute, who was pretty headstrong in the post parade, has settled down, and the last will be Bear Speed. So the field almost right. Bear Speed to gate 12. Has gone in. They're all in. Locked up. On their way. And bobbling there. A gal for TJ got back. Away nicely. Silent Tribute in front from Bear Speed, My Girl Gabby, and splitting horses, Blonde Dynamo to go to second. Sensational Sarah's Handy, and on the inside coming through is 45.70. Silent Tribute still away from the inside. Coming up in the center, Blonde Dynamo. And now speeding clear, Silent Tribute, 45.70 on the inside, a neck away third. A length away fourth, Sensational Sarah from My Girl Gabby. On the inside, 6th anniversary making ground. A length behind them is Silent Diva. They got away by 4 to Bear Speed. Thunder Heavy Rain, a gal for TJ, and at the back, Bedazzle Me. And they're strung out, and Silent Tribute in front, trying to relax. A length 2 in 45.70 in second, who was tightened on the inside. Going up is Blonde Dynamo. Running on is Sensational Sarah, but Silent Tribute. Cozy lead as they go down to the quarter by 2 lengths to 45.70. Coming off the inside dangerously now. In third placing, Blonde Dynamo. 6th anniversary's finishing well. Off the track, Sensational Sarah. They turn. 6th anniversary driving home on the inside and has come after Silent Tribute, who's on the outer drifting and coming down the lane. 45.70 and Sensational Sarah are also putting in a run. 6th anniversary has the break, and this has been a great ride as Justin Stein saved plenty of ground on 6th anniversary. Bedazzle Me's late, but 6th anniversary is the winner. A couple to Bedazzle
1924. 8-1 on that one.
Sarah.
Nice. Very nice. 5-1 EquinEdge morning line. EquinEdge long shot. 10%. There was just something about that too that didn't seem like it had to win. Nice. Hopefully you guys had that. Thanks, David. Thanks, Richard. Nice. I'm trying to order some drinks. Okay, hold on here. You know what, Aaron? I certainly hope so. I have a very, I don't know anybody else played it besides me, but there's a very good chance if it does win that I'm going to hit the pick 6 over at Saratoga, and really not on a big ticket either. But yeah, I had forgotten initially. Otherwise, I would have bet the 4 horse because we singled the 4. Here's my ticket over at Saratoga. Where is it? Saratoga, $1 pick 6, 278. We beat the big favorite, which was, forget which one was the favorite. With the 4 singled with Jack Christopher here. And then we're spread pretty good. And look, this horse paid, our single paid $13. Life Changer won the race. So it was the lukewarm favorite. But it was the favorite, but lukewarm nonetheless. I'm just praying for Jack Christopher, obviously. You know, I don't know. Like Rich Strike, I'm really curious how the system came up with Rich Strike as well. They're laughing about it on Twitter right now that the system chose Rich Strike, but it's only 5%. Don't forget this. That's only one algorithm, right? So that's the EquinEdge picks. The win percentage to have the horse at 5%. So the 9 horse is here's the thing. I mean, Jack Christopher is a grade 1 winning horse. I just don't think it like 9 furlongs. And the 9 horse just, I mean, to get second by barely in a graded 2 race is pretty amazing. And that was not a weak field. So I think it's a 2 horse race. Jose Ortiz having a day, isn't he? I would imagine that it will come down to him and his brother. That's what it seems like to me. So but I mean, Jack Christopher, this is a very, very nice horse. It looks like the upside of the 9 is pretty good too, though. This horse won by 10 lengths, going 7 furlongs against an 86 group. Jack Christopher did. I think it loves. I think this horse just doesn't want to go 9 furlongs. That's my guess. 1 turn miles all day long. You'll never probably beat the horse. 7 furlongs all day long. Then all of a sudden the horse goes to 9 furlongs and it still ran good. That's what I think happened. I think many of us think that's what happened. Bob's taking a shot with the 8. So this is the Alan Jerkins $500,000. I mean, I think it's 6-9. I mean, nothing wrong with Gunite as well, right? It's a very nice horse for Asmussen. EquinEdge long shot. Let's just see. Is there a long shot that maybe, I mean, this horse, I just don't see this horse continuing. It's fast, but this horse barely won a grade 3, third off the layoff. It's got nice breeding by Windstar, but Windstar got rid of it. No. Hey, Kent. You're in Portugal? Wow. Hey, Curtis. Bob, I understand your shot with the 8, by the way. Totally understand. I just think that was such a good effort by the 9. And only its second start that it's going to run better. And I just think maybe it has some upside over the 8. But
Waiting for Happy Jack and Accretive.
all right, this is the Alan Jerkins.
They are all in line. And they're off in the Alan Jerkins Stakes. And it was a good beginning for Jack Christopher, who is going out for the early lead. It is Jack Christopher in front here as they move up the backstretch. But there goes Conacher now. Conacher has taken over. And Jack Christopher is next racing.
Doesn't scare me at all.
Between horses is Actuator running in third.
Perfect trip.
There's a running son of a gun. And on the outside,
loves the distance. I like the position we're in right now.
Next, as the field continues along here with Conacher getting away to lead by 2.5 lengths. Jack Christopher runs in second. Running son of a gun down at the rail in third. Then Gunite next in fourth, followed by Actuator in fifth. Accretive is next in sixth position. And then we have a big break back to the 2 trailers. Totalizer. Also at the back is Happy Jack. The half-mile went in 44 and 2/5 seconds. It is Conacher, and here's Jack Christopher now to move right alongside. Running son of a gun is down at the rail and in third. Gunite is next in fourth as they come down for the furlong marker. And it is Jack Christopher who now gets away from the field. It is Jack Christopher in front. Gunite moves into second. Running son of a gun down at the rail in third. It is Jack Christopher. Back to sprinting today, back to winning today, the Grade 1 H. Alan Jerkins Memorial. And he completed the 7 furlongs in 1 minute, 21 seconds.
8 ran huge. 9, no excuses. That's a good exacta. I mean, I would imagine that's $10, $12 in a race like that. I don't know, but that's a good exacta. And single on the 6. 3 to 5 EquinEdge morning line. And that's 2 singles in the pick 6. Thank you, Cindy. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, so we did 2, 7, 8 in the first leg, came in 2. We singled the $13 horse and the 4 horse in race 7, leg 2. And we singled Jack Christopher, the 6 horse in race number 8, which is leg 3. And now we're going to get a breather in the next race because we have an all. Thank you. Okay. Good. That's a good one. So what do we got going at Woodbine? Pick 4. You believe we started at 12:15? It's almost been 4 hours. Where's the time go? Oh, you got it, Jeff. My pleasure. Thank you for that. Thank you, Dan. That's awesome. All right. So we know we're going 4 for 4. Yeah, let's get it. Monmouth 9, sure. TVG money's back special. Okay, no, that makes sense. All right. I've got a note on the 1. Not a great trip, was much best. Field wasn't great, though. So that's my note on the 1 horse. That's the EquinEdge long shot. Okay. Let's see. See, but now what happens, I mean, it's Brad Cox. But he's putting the horse in a non-graded stakes race. And that start was at Ellis Park. So I always say, though, look, Lost Ark, the 2, no matter what, unless you see something you love, understandable, single it. But to take an even money shot, and it's only 24% to win, no. Now, sometimes you'll see a 24%, but then you'll have a bunch of 3%, 1%, 4%. This is not like that. This is like this 7% horse is 7-2 right now, and it won by 17 lengths. Yes, I mean, it was a maiden field, so this is a tough race. The money back special. Gosh. I'd have to take, I'd have to take the 1. I would just have to because I have a note on the 1. It's a nice breeding as well. But look, the fact that they're sending this horse at Monmouth tells me that they don't think this horse is like something great anyways. But here at Monmouth Park, look, it's got an 80 on the dirt. This is a nicely, Liam's Map, very nicely bred horse. And it had issues and still won like that. It's 8-1. Maybe that would be the horse, you know. Maybe that one. Yeah, it's crazy how fast it goes, huh, Delroy? James, I don't know. I like, let's see if we can find something. We got nothing else coming up anytime soon anyways. But the 1 horse I have a note on, it's 5-1 EquinEdge morning line, and it's the EquinEdge long shot. So obviously that qualifies. It's got a top GSR, and it's in the face of a horse that's only 24%. So what about a horse like the 4, Freedom Road? Like if you're playing in a tournament, right? 16%. Now, I don't like the GSR. It's the lowest. They'll win, but not often. Not often. So you have to play the odds sometimes. But so maybe from that perspective, you would leave out this horse because look, it went 5.5 furlongs. It was a 71 GSR. Now it's dropping 13 points against a talented field. So I would throw that horse out. This horse won by 17 lengths, so people are hammering it. Let's look a little bit closer. Is it all that? It faced the 6 horse. It faced the 6 horse, who was 3% in its first start, and then 2%. I mean, it won easy, but it doesn't look like it faced much. Look at, I mean, that horse. That horse hadn't done anything. I'd try to beat that horse. I really would. The fact that it won by 17 lengths and EquinEdge still had it at 12-1 on the morning line, maybe try to beat that horse. You are going to have to worry about a horse like the 2 horse that's top EquinEdge pick and seems to have a pace advantage. But there's some other fast horses in here. 5 is fast. It won by 8 3/4 lengths against a group at Saratoga and went off as the second choice. I mean, that's impressive. I would like the 5 over that horse at Ellis Park, the 6, for sure. I think that 17 lengths is really throwing people off. Oh, excuse me. Let's see here. Delaware, 47% to win, now 7%. No. Get rid of that. Major Dude. But Volta Oro has been having a good year, but Paco Lopez jumps aboard. EquinEdge second pick. I think they got, yeah, I mean, all they did was put this horse in a grade 3. Wasn't that strong. It won at Monmouth first time out at 37%, so it must not have been that strong of a field. Comes back here, non-graded stakes race. I like 125. 125. Yeah, good point, Richard. Todd Pletcher has 2 horses, 7 and 2. But the 7's dead on the board, 7-1. Look, I mean, look who's getting bet. Lost Ark. And Flavian Pratt jumped on first time. And look at, it's stretching out. And the GSR went from 65 to is going to 77 here. I mean, that's a big jump, 12-point jump. Look at the breeding on this 5. 80 on the GSR, but it does drop to 66 here. So I'm not sure that this horse's game is going to be longer. I'm really liking the 2 and the 1. The 1 horse, like we talked about, it's not a bad play. For a money back special horse, it's not a bad play. Goldstream Park, race number 8. The 6 horse is the one that I thought was a single. Now, I didn't play this right because I singled the 8 horse, but I covered myself with an 8-9 exacta box. And I told you this 9 was live, and live is life. It's in the name. Nine minutes before race number 7 at Woodbine. And we hit that pick 5. What did that, by the way, no one said what that pick 5 paid for 20 cents. Hold on your horses here. Pick 5, 20-cent pick 5 paid, yeesh, $29.49. Ooh. Best adult sites. Thank you for that. Nobody cares. I don't like Major Dude that much. I paid $180 for the ticket we played, Oldie. Okay. So that was a profit, right? How much was the ticket, Oldie? I don't remember. At Goldstream Park, this race, The 7, I don't personally love the 7. I thought the 6 was a possible single. And right now it's even money. You know, this horse, the 2, it just keeps on burning money. But it's going to get there. But look at the win percentages. 37, 21, 25, 28, 35 and 40 and lost every one of those races. How much money has this horse burned? Holy crap. The 7 horse has no speed and it burned money as the big favorite 2 back. It doesn't look that great. To be honest with you, I kind of like the 4 a little bit, but it only has 3 wins. But what I like about it, it's got 13 seconds. 5 horse seems to need the lead for its best, and the 6 is faster. I like 6, 4, 7 in no particular order over there. My ticket was around $100 total. It paid over 200 or 180. Hello. Hey, Chris. Okay, go ahead and send them up, please. Thank you. Bye-bye. You too. Okay. Monmouth Park, we're going to watch that. We have a little bit of time before Gulfstream and Woodbine, so we can go there. This is the Sapling Stakes, actually. It's a good race, good little race. I do like the 2 horse Lost Ark, but I think Bourbon Spirit might run a decent race. But I think Lost Ark's the horse to beat, from what I can see. The GSR jumping 12 points stands out to me. And this horse's speed stands out. I'm going to guess it can definitely rate because it looked like it did a little bit. So I like that horse. Hey, Catherine. Ooh, good luck. So it's a boy? Am I reading that correctly, Catherine? Less than an hour before Ferndale starts? Thanks, Bill. Bill, I can always count on you. That's what I was waiting for. My daughter's doing great, thank you. She's doing great. Well, congratulations. That's awesome. All right, we got Monmouth Park.
And Saloon will be the last one.
Frank Marimoni's going to have the call. You know, for a money back special, why not the 1? But I think the 2 is going to win the race. Maybe a 2-1 exacta or a 2 with 5-7 with 1 trifecta, something like that. Why not?
Saloon goes in. They're in the gate.
Let's see how accurate the pace numbers are in this race.
And they're off in the Sapling. And
2 broke slow.
Off very slowly. V-Mart, Minister for Magic are the first 2 out of the gate. Here comes Bourbon Spirit along the inside, and he sprints through on the rail to take the lead. So Bourbon Spirit will set the pace. V-Mart is 2 lengths back in second. Major Dude takes third. Lost Ark along the rail is now in fourth. Then it's Minister for Magic and Freedom.
So the job of the jockey is to really get the 2 to relax because that horse broke very slow. Some good luck everywhere. Absolutely.
Is at the back of the field.
Goldstream Park coming up in a couple of minutes.
And it's V-Mart racing in between horses.
And I like the 6 horse.
Bourbon Spirit back in front. Then Major Dude 3 wide, a length off the pace in third. Freedom Road fourth. Lost Ark around the rail is in fifth. About 3.5, 4 lengths off the lead as they head to the 3/8 pole. American Blaze outside of that pair. Then Saloon and Minister for Magic is at the back of the field. Bourbon Spirit, V-Mart, and Major Dude have been going at it from the moment the gate opened, and Major Dude now makes his move and puts his head in front. Lost Ark is angled out, and he's coming with a big bid while wide, starting to lengthen that stride as they turn for home. Bourbon Spirit fights back, but a fresh challenge from Lost Ark, and Lost Ark, big, powerful strides, puts him away in the sapling. It's going to be Lost Ark drawing clear under Javier Castellano to win by about 7 lengths. A photo for second between Bourbon Spirit
2-1.
and Major Dude.
I don't even know if I bet the race.
Between American Blaze and Freedom Road.
How do I not bet that race? It's a perfect call. 2-1. What the hell? What the hell's wrong with me? Yeah, that horse is nice. That horse is nice. Well, did any of you guys bet that? I mean, 8-1 on the one, money back special. You got that, James? All right. Gosh darn it. 2-1 exacta. And then we said, what, 2 with 5-7 with 1 trifecta, right? You got the exacta? Nice. Yeah, that horse does, Brandon. That was pretty impressive. The horse did not break well either. All right, they're going into the gate over at Woodbine. I don't believe I handicapped this. Oh, I did. Stays here. No, I didn't like this race. I thought the 6 had burned money, but it was 3-1 EquinEdge morning line. I thought the race was absolutely wide open. So we're going to stay here at Goldstream Park because I really thought that the 6 horse was a single in this race. Although, yeah, I thought it was a single. And I thought the 7 and 4 were the second and third place horses. I'm hoping the 2 and 5 will just stop. All right, I'll be right back.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 8, starting leg of the late pick 4. Mamba on 3 is a 4-5 choice here. Be by the Sea, second favorite at 3-1. Now on the drift, Be by the Sea up to 3.5 to 1. Last 2 to go forward, Mamba on 3 and Richie. Richie, Luca Panici will complete the lineup. They're at the post. And they're off. Awkward start for Exchange Day at the back. Good start for Mamba on 3. A better start for Hope and Him, and he fires forward. Be by the Sea, hunting the 2 path. You'll have to move over now as this favorite is coming over on the second and third horses. As they head to the half-mile point, it's Hope and Him in front. Second is Mamba on 3. They got Vasquez. Now he's got the rail spot. He's racing in third on Be by the Sea, but he's a bit headstrong. Camacho trying to tighten him up. From 4th, that's Richie. From 5th, it's Loyal Louie. Then back to Exchange Day, and Trini Summer is last. Round the far turn at the 5/16, Hope and Him by a length and a quarter. Mamba on 3 is their second. Richie moving up on the outside at the rail. That's Be by the Sea with a quarter of a mile remaining. Mamba on 3 under very confident handling. Turns for home on top. Hope and Him tries to counterpoint second. Over the top, it's Richie. From between horses and Be by the Sea, there's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Up front, Mamba on 3. He's in front with very little dangers. In fact, no dangers at all. Second is Be by the Sea. Mamba on 3 in front. Second is Be by the Sea. Closer for third.
Huge. Man, we're getting on fire right now.
Day.
What's up, Doug? That just come in 647? I think that 7 hung on for third. Where are you guys today? I'll be right back.
Number 6, Mamba on 3 was the winner. Number 4, Be by the Sea.
Thanks,
second.
Clint.
Finishing third, number 7, Richie. Finishing fourth, number 2, Exchange Day. 103 and 4, the final running time at 6:47. 2, 3.
I ordered
Races next.
a
Today's
small
ninth
pizza,
race
so
starts
sorry, I'm
Lake
just
Pick 3 at 7
shoving
furlongs.
food down my throat. I haven't eaten all day.
Win play show, Exacta Quinella Trifecta, Superfected, Super High Five, Daily Double M, Pick 3 opportunity. Post time for the 9th, 4:49.
All right. Let's see what that paid. $200 try, $200 exacta. Well, thank you, Robert. It's not there yet. It's not there yet. It's been a long road, can tell you that. It started about 15 years ago, but for me, the community we're building, like we're doing a relaunch campaign at the end of the year, and we've got so many new tools coming. That's really exciting. We're actually we're updating the site this coming week too. So that's exciting. I get really pumped up about stuff like that, all the new stuff, because there's a lot of stuff on EquinEdge that we don't have that we need. So I'm not. I don't normally eat like that, but I have nothing in the house. And so I just ordered the easiest thing I could. So the exacta paid $7.30, and the trifecta $9.45 for 50 cents. A bit low, but $400 paid $3,780, and the $400 paid $1,460. So that's pretty nice payout, though, considering. So to Linda, I would love to do more shows for other tracks but it's not any fun when they don't let us show the races, you know? That's the problem. Yep, we'll have replays no later than the end of the year. Thank you so much, too, for that. I really appreciate it. Yeah, we will have replays. We will have the link feature as well, where you'll be able to do this, kind of like the Formulator, which I think is a great product. I'm just not a speed player, and I base nothing on time. Maybe quarter horses a little bit. But you'll be able to click on here like you do the Formulator, and it'll open up the race for you, and you'll be able to see who the horse faced, what was it about, what was his win percentage, what was his EE morning line, who did he face? You know, the 4-horse won at 50%. So that's Mamba on 3. So I had looked at this race, and I saw that, and I thought, you know what, this horse ran second to this horse. That wasn't a bad effort in that race. And then that was off of a layoff, right? And then the horse was dueling, and I thought, wow, this is a much easier field than what that was. And that was the reason why I thought the horse would be a single. So that's an example. Yes, we're going to do the golden hour again as well. They want the content. They want to keep it with their partners and themselves. Give an example. Like if you're watching this show and I'm showing races, you're not watching another channel. That's what they're thinking, Jeff. But the Stronach group has been open-minded, very good. Woodbine group has been fantastic. So, and this is where it's going. Whether they like it or not, they have to understand that I think they're small-minded. I do. And you got a lot of old school people that have been running these tracks. And I mean, do they not understand when we give an example? Like when we are handicapping together like this, we're all betting. So that's better for the tracks. Imagine if they had more people like Oldie doing his own show, right? Like I'm doing my show. He's on another channel doing his show. Like, you know, and you have your following. I mean, there's more money for the tracks. So, all right. Well, Saratoga, I'm alive in the pick 6. I don't know if anybody else is alive. Yeah, that's another one too, Jeff. We have all 5 horses in here. Does it surprise anybody right now that Latruska is only 19% to win? It's crazy. 96 on the pace though, but I'm obviously rooting for the 4-horse Crazy Beautiful. Probably not going to happen, but if that horse was to win, then and I was to finish out the pick 6, like it would be big. Because people are going to cover search results, and rightfully so. They're going to cover Latruska, Malathat, Clariere. I mean, this is a really good race. You see that SOR? That's the highest SOR I've ever seen. Oh, you played it, Hunter? Awesome. I'm glad you did. I'm not really, Doug. I mean, you know, FanDuel's doing its thing. I just think with FanDuel, I do genuinely in my heart believe they're more focused on the sports betting than they're focused on horse racing. But I'm not privy to that information, but that's what it appears to me. So I'm going to watch this race with you. It's going to go off in about 4 minutes from now. And I'm going to go throw down one more piece of pizza before we watch this race together. Okay, so bear with me 1 second. So this is the personal ensign. There's Steve Asmussen, who has the 3-horse, who's your lukewarm favorite at 9-5. If you like somebody in here, have you ever seen a race so good where you're getting such decent prices for such nice horses? You know, I mean, amazing. Latruska, I just don't know if she's the same. 19 wins in 26 races. Give me a break. $3 million earner. Search results has earned $1.3 million. This horse has been in the money in all 10 tries. Only thing we can hope for with the 4 is the race falls apart. I don't know. That wasn't a bad effort by the 4-horse in that last race, the Shuvi, but these are a different ball game. That would be just a dream. Really, Clarier, the way this horse won that last race, of course, looks so good. Packed crowd over there at Fairgrounds. Oh, you got that pick 3? Nice, Cindy. Who do you have in here, Cindy? Oh no, David, it's because he likes Cyberknife. I've never really been a huge fan of Cyberknife, but I could be wrong for sure. 2 and 3. I'm looking to see if anything really stands out. Who's going to get the best trip? Honestly, this is such a tough race. This personal ensign, this race is one of the toughest mare races I've ever seen in my life. I think it's that good. Tell me this couldn't be a Breeders' Cup race. Could it not? Maybe this is what the Breeders' Cup's going to look like. I'll tell you what, if the 4-horse was to win, Scotty and Cyberknife. Oh my God. Killing me. So I'm not going to bet this, just going to watch it.
Waiting now for Clarier, Crazy Beautiful, and Malafat.
That's a pretty nice double, Clint.
There in the gate. And they're off. Search results and Latruska. And right there is Crazy Beautiful, who's racing in third as the fillies and mares go into the clubhouse turn. And from that inside post position, Latruska is the leader. Search results runs in second. Crazy Beautiful is next in third, with Malafat in fourth, and Clarier, the early trailer, in fifth. Clarier has already dropped 9 or 10 lengths from the lead, and the leader is Latruska. Latruska by a length. The quarter went in 23 and 4/5 seconds. Search results tracks in second, 2.5 lengths. Back to Crazy Beautiful, the long shot in third, followed by Malafat, and at the back is Clarier. They're racing up the backstretch. And the leader is Latruska, getting away now to lead by 2. Search Results runs in second. Malathot has now come through on the inside to grab third. Crazy Beautiful is next in a fourth. And it is still a big break. Back to Clariere in fifth. Latruska ran the opening half mile in 48 and 1/5 seconds and leads by 2 lengths. Search Results remains in second, and Malathot is third. And now the field is going around the far turn. It is Latruska, the one to catch. She leads by 2. Search Results is second by a length and a half. Malathot runs.
Clariere is not running.
4. 2 Crazy Beautiful, and Clariere is still well behind as the field hits the top of the stretch. 3 quarters in 1:11 and 3. Latruska challenged here on the outside by Search Results. Search Results and Latruska. Search Results with a narrow lead. Latruska, and on the outside here is Malathot as they come down for the 16th pole. It is Search Results challenged here by Malathot on the outside. Malathot grabs the lead in deep stretch, and Malathot has won the personal ensign stakes.
What a race.
Was second. Latruska faded to third. The mile and a furlong. 1 minute, 48 and 1/5 seconds.
That was such a good race. That was such a good race. Wow. Such a good race. How about Clariere? Never picked up her feet. And I would have said to you, if I'm betting one horse, it probably would have been her, but she never picked up her feet. I don't know that that's Rosario's fault. I love to blame Rosario, but I don't know that that's his fault, honestly. I really don't. Like, these are really nice horses, and that horse was way back, and that's her style. No, I don't think you can say that. Look, Latruska ran huge. This is a solid field, Oldie. I don't think so.
Number 5, Malathot was
right?
first.
She was only a couple of lengths back. I mean, this is those horses are insane. Search Results was 39% to win. I mean, look at this horse. An absolute beast. So Saratoga's not done. Still got the Sword Dancer and the Travers. That is interesting, right? I thought that was very interesting as well, that Clariere was not in the top 2 EquinEdge picks. I thought that was weird. And look at this too, 6-5 on the odds makers morning line, and this horse, and she was 3-1 on the EquinEdge morning line. I noticed that too. That was a negative for me, for sure. Latruska ran great. What was the pace? I didn't see the pace. You did, Alan? Nice. You have to do stuff like that in order to cover other races and get prices in there. Have to do stuff like that. If you have a conviction about something like that, and that's what you're seeing, you have to do that. Isn't it great? Like, we can handicap and we're all doing different things, right? No different than if we were using a form. It's the same thing. So for those of you new using EquinEdge, these are metrics, these are tools. No different than you would handicap with the racing form. Same. All of us are going to look at it and go, I'm going to bet this, or I'm going to bet this. Same thing. Like, sometimes I want to take out the EquinEdge picks. I'm telling you, because of those, people think we're touting something. That's just an algorithm. And all we're doing is giving you a separate win algorithm that is telling you the top win percentage exactly. Like the 5 was the top win percentage at Golden Gate as an example in this particular algorithm, whereas the 6 horse Running Luck is the top win percentage. That's basically the difference. Whereas it's only 14, the win percentage algorithm is only 14%. Okay, so that's all it is. The EquinEdge long shot it's an algorithm that is choosing the best possible long shot, and that's what that is. So it's not a tout, it's just an extra algorithm. Got Del Mar coming up in 19 minutes, right? Yep. And you have Golden Gate Fields coming up in 4 minutes from now. I didn't think I'd be. Thanks, Oldie. No, I know. I'm just saying, like, I was just making the point that there's nothing here that's a tout. Those picks are just an algorithm. There's nobody giving out picks or touting anything. It's all of us making our own decisions. And you guys know that, but a lot of new people don't understand it. But we're growing every month. Sometimes you get feedback on the intercom and then you can tell it's just really hard for people sometimes to understand that don't know. Just like anything, I get it. Horse players are impatient by nature. My pick 6 was 240, I think. It's $1. That's it right there. It was 278 with 4 with 6 with all with 1 5 6 7 with 5 6 7 8. So 4 horses finishing out race number 10 and 11. Thank you, David. All right, let's get out to Golden Gate. So the 6 horse is 9-5 EquinEdge morning line, lukewarm, second win percentage. The 1 horse Shanghai Mist has the top pace, but you can see Running Luck has more class from 44 to 49 with the 6 horse. Okay, so if you look at this horse, you can see this horse lost against a 40 group, but it just keeps on running good. I don't like, and it's not, this horse is its top win percentage, and the win percentage is more accurate than the EquinEdge picks. I just happen to agree with the EquinEdge picks here. But this was that was on dirt. So this horse is dropping to a 47 GSR, the 6. So I think this race could be close. The last time this horse won on the synthetic, that was a 36 group, breaking its maiden in a 5,000 claimer, right? And it's the top pick. And this is a 42 group and winners. So this is a tough race between the 1, 6, and 5. But then you have the 4 horse Lakaya, who just broke its maiden barely against 3 other horses. That was a 38 group. I mean, this horse tries though. I think this horse will have a useful career for sure. It is, Jeff. No, I was just teasing you guys. I like your passion, though. So look, we made a case for every horse other than the 2. I don't see the 2. So I like. Oh, thank you so much. That is really kind of you to say. That means a lot. Stuff like that. It's all you're looking for, honestly. Thank you. And a few booms. Usually you guys, we have been so hot today, and you guys have hardly boomed at all today. What's up with you guys? That's what keeps my energy going. Who will get the distance? I mean, none of them have good GSRs. I mean, 6,250 claimer. They're at the gate. I will say this. The 4 horse has 0 speed. Very difficult to win when you're that far back. It's very, very hard and doesn't have a class advantage. So of all the horses there, I probably would like the 4 horse the least. 5 seems to be a little bit dead on the board. I'm going to, but it's the EquinEdge top pick. 2-1 on the EquinEdge morning line. You know, this could, I would probably do like a 1-5-6 exacta box. That's how I would bet it. You know, that's probably what I would do. I mean, the 5 is dead on the board. But, you know, at the end of the day, the top 2 win percentages. Wow, Richard. Yeah, you've been booming a lot today too. I couldn't be happier for you. And the team sees that as well too. And they're working so hard to update the site constantly, so you guys have the craziest site you've ever seen in your life, and you really enjoy horse racing. So wait till you see the rest of this year. We're not like, this year is going to be good. Going into next year, you guys are going to have such crazy tools. If I was telling earlier some of the new things that we're bringing to the site. So if you weren't on the show watching, maybe watch like the first half hour of the show.
At Golden Gate Fields, front of line gets the first call of the afternoon. Shanghai Mist up on the pace. Those 2 stride together, and Shanghai Mist has the lead. Front of line takes back, runs in the second spot. Running Luck third, getting towards the fence, approaching the clubhouse turn. Sugar on top is next in fourth, and Lakaya is.
I personally think this is the best racing surface in horse racing. Golden Gate surface.
From the rail goes to the front and leads the way by a length and a quarter. From front of line, he's tracking in the second position.
It drains water well. It's amazing.
Down on the fence, and Lakaya is still the back marker.
You can close. You can win from the lead.
Still held by Shanghai Mist. Shanghai Mist and Pedro Torero up top, 3/4 of a length ahead. Front of line and Santos Rivera a little bit closer in second. They pull 3 clear of Running Luck, a clear third. Sugar on top, still inside in fourth, and Lakaya is the trailer, has to pass the ball today. They hit the half-mile pole. Shanghai Mist with no excuses continues to lead the charge, and is a length and a quarter lead still. Front of line right behind in second. Running Luck a little bit.
4 is running very well, and it had no speed in this race. And we'll see. Usually, though, you have to fight to get closer, and then you're used up late, right? You see a 4 over at Golden Gate Fields, at least try to, I'm not saying the horse can't be in the money, but you want to try to beat those types of horses on the lead. And now the horse is going to have to go really wide, but it's running good. And another thing too, and it might win this race. Look at this. You want to put a horse like this and watch it for next time out too. It's leveling out now.
Coming to the 16th pole, Shanghai missed.
It ran huge.
Front of line is given way, and they come towards the finish. Running Luck and Shanghai missed her battling for the win, and Running Luck got her head down. Running Luck wins the opener.
6-1.
Shanghai missed second, Makaya third, front of line fourth, and then Sugar
4 ran really good, but it had too much to do. This is a really good note. You see this? Nice, Richard. You see this right here? So what I put was this. It had a 4 pace, so I'm letting myself know that, which I know at Golden Gate Fields, that's tough to overcome, and was also wide and ran big because it barely lost. And then I'm hoping that next time, maybe there won't be that fast pace on the 1. There won't be that much there. And then the 4 can overcome that. So I'll remember that with this note. So how you put your notes, how you interpret past performances are really key. I tend to not give the horse the benefit of the doubt. Bad horses cause a lot of their own issues. And here's another tip for you. Look to see, if you're watching past performances, look to see how early the jockey is asking the horse. Unless the horse is dropping in class, then that's going to help you. The horse is dropping in class, that shoving early in a race means nothing because it was obviously a tougher field. Okay? Because they're different algorithms. They're different algorithms. So I saw that as well. So there's 32 algorithms on our website. So the win percentages are one algorithm. The EE Morning Line's an algorithm. The EquinEdge top 2 picks are an algorithm. The EquinEdge long shot's an algorithm. The pace is an algorithm. The SOR is an algorithm. This SOR is an algorithm. The GSR is an algorithm. There's 10 long shot algorithms. And then there's 11 algorithms on the ticket generator. So this was a tough race. Very tough race. I covered the 1, 5, 6, and 7, but I didn't think that covered the full race, but we'll see. Goldstream Park 9. Oh, they went off already, huh?
Rides are shortening. Seart surges forward on the outside. Here's Seart. She powers past at 14-1. Poema was a good try second. Third was Allure Morth. Fourth was Our Fantasy, then Starship Nugget.
So Seart ran huge, and that's the EquinEdge long shot. Last night I was looking at this horse till I was blue in the face, and I didn't know what to do with it, and I made a decision to leave it out. And that came back to bite me. What I should have remembered was, and we didn't see the beginning of this race, but the 1 and 6 were probably dueling, which would set it up for the 6 horse to come from behind. I was worried that the connections with the 4 horse, this 4 looked really good in its last race, but the problem was it was going to new connections. So that's mishandicapping. I misplayed that. In a race like that, I got too cute, and I didn't need to do that, especially being the EquinEdge long shot. So I messed that up. All right, you guys want to look at Del Mar? All right, let's look at the pick 5. We have a 57% horse, but it's not even the favorite, because this horse, the 5, is the favorite, Wall Street Trader. This horse went gate to wire by 14 lengths against a 36 group. It's getting 120 pounds now as well. Shipping Winds in play here with Monologue. Vasquez, how good is he doing? And Diodoro as well. I would be all over the 6 horse, honestly. 57%. And it's also got class going for it. And you might want to look at the 3 horse. For me, I would just do a 6-3 exacta. Don't forget the SOR, which is our class number, will move a horse up as well, right? So
returning to the winner's circle now, an upset winner of race 9 today. Here's the 8, C Art. C Art.
See, I overthought that race. This horse needed that last race. Was step slow. And this is a long shot look, but the 3 horse has a long shot look for sure. Especially if you get rid of the 6. We know I feel strongly the 6 is going to win. If you get rid of that, 4% doesn't look so bad for getting in the money. So 6 is a single. 3 could be second or third. So maybe that's the type of horse you play. The EquinEdge long shots in play here for sure. So, maybe something like 6 with the, 3-4 exacta. In fact, I'm gonna play that. Two long shots, and then I'm gonna do a trifecta as well. Just small. 6 with 3-4, 3-4, but I've covered it with an exacta as well. But I don't know. I don't really love Wall Street Trader. So, okay. As far as the next leg goes, I'm going to get rid of this one. Oh, nice hit. Wong has been good. I'm going to get rid of this 4. 46% GSR. I don't like horses like this 8, right? 5-2 EquinEdge morning line, but only 21%. It was a step slow, but these types of horses will burn money a lot of times as well. So this horse broke from the 10 hole, didn't run a bad race, now drops inside. This is just me now, okay? Because I want to get a price. So I'm leaving out the 2 top picks and locking it in. And locking it in. Singling this horse, of course. 57% horse. I don't know what's been going on with Barrios, but Barrios, everything he's been on has been live. He's cooled down a bit, but the beginning of the meet, it was crazy. I know. This horse is eligible to run much better. I'm going to add the EquinEdge long shot here. So they're going into the gate. I would just do something like this. Oh, I missed it.
Log on the far side in the white blinkers. Westfall, second last, 7 lengths off the leaders and in the midst trails. They head to the half mile and Wall Street Trader now takes the advantage, leads at a half a length. Arthur Spooner right there at the rail. Monologue close up third and then Holiday Arousal. Star Entry now back to fifth, 5 off the leaders. Then comes Westfall and in the midst. They run into the far turn and Wall Street Trader now giving his head and he kicks for home. Wall Street Trader opening up on him, goes clear by 3.
6 not running.
Arousal second. Arthur Spooner struggling. Monologue is not firing.
No.
Monologue dropping back, and in behind that comes
Wow.
Star Entry.
Not only not firing, very rarely you'll see a 57% horse just stop like that. That horse is clearly not well. That two's going to win. Clearly.
Catching him on the outside. Holiday Arousal's got him with 100 to go. And it's Holiday Arousal and Hector Berry.
We were just talking about that man, Hector Berrios, right? All right, race number 10 coming up over there. Man, that's 6. Something amiss. Vasquez and Diodoro. First time Diodoro. I'm telling you, every time there is a new trainer, you have to worry. You have to worry every single time. Every time. I was too aggressive there. I've noticed, Nick, sometimes they don't. Most of the time, I really feel like they do a good job. But sometimes they do miss it because we don't have all the information. It's on some of the foreign horses. But it's going to get better because next year we're going to be doing foreign races eventually, and then what's going to happen is we'll have all the data on the sires and dams and all that stuff too. So, but this horse, the 3, Broom, is getting bet. And I didn't use it. So it's obviously very good connections. We've got the 1, 5, 6, and 7 here in race 10. No, what happened? I didn't see. Connections are amazing. Don't forget, we handicapped this pick 6 in about 5 minutes. I didn't see, there was no time. I didn't look at connections or anything like that. So this is the Sword Dancer. And maybe Manny Franco could go gate to wire with the 7. Maybe. Be right back. Oh, I saw that. He was holding on to the gate. Why was he holding on to the gate? Was the horse acting up in the gate beforehand?
Waiting now for Broom, Channel Maker, and Mirror Mission. We are set for the start. And they're off. In the Resorts World Casino Sword Dancer Stakes. And Broom came out last of all here, is now moving up a spot. The early leader here is Tribhuvan. Tribhuvan is on top. And then comes Cold Hard Cash. And on the outside, moving up, is Channel Maker. Tribhuvan leads Channel Maker with Cold Hard Cash next in third. And that is Mirror Mission on the far outside, running in fourth. Rock Emperor races in fifth. Adamo is down on the inside and in sixth. Then comes Gufo in seventh, followed by Cross Border, who's racing in eighth. Broom is now in ninth, and Soldier Rising trails the field in 10th as they come past the fans and past the stands for the first time. And the leader here is Tribhuvan. Ran the opening quarter 24 1/5 seconds. Channel Maker on the outside in second. Cold Hard Cash on the inside runs in third. Then Mirror Mission next in fourth. Followed by Adamo, who's had a ground-saving trip so far on the inside as the field is going now into the clubhouse turn. And it is Tribhuvan who has the lead. And a Channel Maker remains in second. Then comes Cold Hard Cash after a half in 48 4/5 seconds. Following Cold Hard Cash is Mirror Mission on the outside, racing in fourth. Adamo is in fifth. Rock Emperor is alongside in sixth. Farther back in the field is a Soldier Rising. And then comes Gufo, followed by Broom, and then Cross Border. And the trailer is Soldier Rising. 3/4 went in 1:13 4. Tribhuvan has been on top right from the start, continues to lead here, and the lead is 2 lengths, with Channel Maker still in second. Down on the inside is Cold Hard Cash, who runs in third. The mile went in 1:38 4. And they have Tribhuvan to catch, and now the pace begins to quicken, and Tribhuvan is now opened up by almost 4 lengths. Mirror Mission makes a move on the outside of Channel Maker as Cold Hard Cash drops out of it. Passed there by Adamo and Rock Emperor. And now the field is in the stretch in the Resorts World Casino Sword Dancer. And here is Mirror Mission now to take over from Tribhuvan. Gufo is putting in a late run. On the outside is Soldier Rising. Here comes Gufo up to challenge Mirror Mission for the lead. And Gufo has got it. Gufo by a half length. Mirror Mission was second. Soldier Rising finished third. And Broom came on for fourth.
Top EquinEdge pick. Incredible. Like, how long would it take us to handicap a race like that? Right? All those horses, and you just turned on the machine and here's your top pick. It's really incredible. Who was the jockey on that horse? Rosario. That's right. You're right. The one never really ran, did it? Wow. Thanks, David. Nice going, guys. Now, it's not going to be on this release this week, but we're going to have Will Pays. Let me see if I can find. No, I don't think I'll be able to show it to you, but we're going to have Will Pays, and we're going to have Will Pays, and you're going to have current pulls as well on each of the race views. That's coming as well. But that will be towards the end of the year. You guys are going to wait till you guys see what's coming. It's pretty cool. Thank you, Dan. In many cases, won't pays, but at least you'll be able to see that from your handicapping page. That's what's going to make it so cool, is that you can see those from when you're handicapping, not just on the ADW side. I would worry about the 2-horse Irish Wahine a little bit, but not really. Only wow, just went from 8 to 5 to even money, but because it's got so much class, so that's not going to be an issue. The 1-horse EquinEdge Longshot is also 4-1 the EquinEdge morning line. Hot trainer, hot jockey, and price play. And it's got a dominant, but it's 0-for-7 jockey trainer combination, only 5%. And then you have this 6-horse that's 17%. And the 4-horse is EquinEdge's long shot. But all good, brother. 4 to 5 right now. How do we play this? So look at the 6-horse. We might get a price here for second. It was 62 on the GSR, and when it went to dirt, they went down to 49. So maybe because of that effort, you're going to get a price. So maybe to do a 2-6 exacta would be a play. Right? At 15 to 1. And then maybe a 2 all 6 trifecta. Something like that. I mean, the 4 is not all that. It's okay. But I'm just saying, like, I don't see any reason why maybe this 6 couldn't run. Reed Francis, 28%. Let's see. Pick 6 payouts. Five, 6, 7, 8. So the 5 is 13,000. 6 is 2,100. 7 is 10,000, and the 8-horse is 7,500. It's not bad. All right, they're going into the gate over at Golden Gate Fields.
Light up. Post position.
Oh, is that right, Delray? Yeah.
2 back, Circle of Royalty. And Carolyn's Way to the outside post.
I just want to see this 6 run second.
Here's Carolyn's Way.
Or it can run third. I don't care.
We're ready to go. And Lara.
The favorite broke last.
Gets the first call, bounced away nicely. Nene Romano put into play from the inside, and she's quickest. Nene Romano to the front from Circle of Royalty into second. Irish Wahine racing in third with Light Up. They're 2 lengths clear of Carolyn's Way. Miss Arrowhead is the trailer. 6 lengths off the pace setter. Nene Romano, who leads the way at 25-1, has a 1.5 length cushion on Irish Wahine, who takes the second spot. Circle of Royalty retreats to third. She's 2.5 lengths behind the front-running Nene Romano as they round the turn. Light Up finds herself between horses. Carolyn's Way is 3 deep, and Miss Arrowhead between that pair waits for racing room as they round the turn and hit the quarter pole. Nene Romano still in front, leads by 1.25 lengths. Irish Wahine into the second position, gains ground on Nene Romano at the top of the stretch, and in fact passes her, puts her head in front. Nene Romano is fighting from the inside, but Irish Wahine is too tough, pushes past and draws away and gets the better of Nene Romano and will pull clear for a decisive score. Irish Wahine.
I went down to 3 to 5. I was hoping for a little bit better than that. 6 didn't run.
Third was Light Up, and fourth goes to Circle.
Saw no excuses at all for that horse. At all. Five minutes to Woodbine. So let's go to race number 9. I just want you to remember that whenever you can look at the changes here, and we're going to have it on our handy view, our past performances. You'll be able to see what's been going on, which of the new trainers, all that kind of stuff. You'll see that. We'll have that before the end of the year, but we're also going to have our past performances on mobile. But it's really important to watch for trainer changes. Oh, get it, Chris. On a $30 ticket, too. Oh, wow. And that is going to pay. That is going to pay 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, wow. Those are nice payouts. Those are really nice payouts. On a $30 ticket. Nice going, Chris. Come on, let's get it. Let's bring it home. One time. All right, this is Woodbine race number 9. Again, we talked about this. Win percentages are even. So you certainly don't want to take a big favorite unless you really like it, unless it has a big advantage. Now, I will say this. The 2-horse is tactical, it looks like. Let me see if it needs a lead or not. I can't say it's burned money. It's 20% here, 22% here. It's not like it's been a big favorite. So I'm not going to call it a money burner. It's EquinEdge's top pick. Its class is higher than these. So it's a drop in class. It's probably the horse to beat. So part of what you have to ask yourself is, don't forget, when you look at the SOR, it's not telling you how they did against those fields. If you want to see that, you'd have to look in the handy view. It's just telling you what they faced. Now, this SOR, which is part of the GSR tab, is telling you how they have done at the surface and distance. So this is invaluable. Now, these are lightly raced horses, so you're not going to see a lot of races. But what we do see, if you sort this, is that the 2 has 2 third-place finishes and 2 tries against a 67 average group. In the last 5 races, it's averaged 64 group. The 5 horse has 2 seconds and 2 thirds and 4 tries against a 63 group. That's pretty good. So when you compare that against the 1 horse who's faced a 56 group in comparison to 63, what would you like better? I mean, for me, I would like the 5 better. It's also got a top GSR. Emmeline. So wide open race. Race number 10 at Goldstream Park, and just a wide open race. I did not have anybody I loved in here. Of course, I've got the 8 horse singled in the last race in race number 11, Amazing Trip, who looks long gone to me. And there's a long shot, the 6 horse, Hanita's Empire, that I thought deserved to look for at a price, but not for the win. Hey, Chris. What's your question, sir? Always good to see you, Chris. Hope you're well. Anyways, I thought the 8 was gone. This 8 is fast. It's classy. It draws a great post. Nobody in the outside is faster than that horse. So I think so, Chris. I do. I singled this horse. I think the 8's the horse to beat. They already took off at Woodbine. And we had talked about this too. I like the 5 a bit as well.
On the inside to third, Lido Key from Guileful. Richie's Noble Girl there outside, and Silver Dahlia the widest. 2 away last. Erasmo's Girl cuts to the inside. Heading into the backstretch in front is Emmalina's gone at a good clip early. Leads a length to Mokodama as they slacken. Lido Key is third. Richie's Noble Girl the setter. On the outside is Silver Dahlia. Between runners, Guileful stays in range. 2 to Erasmo's Girl is last.
The top EE pick wins 36% of the time, Chris.
1 1/4 Lido Key. Going forward is Silver
With
Dahlia around the outside of
average
Richie's
ROI of
Guileful
negative
the setter.
like 7.
Erasmo's Girl just a length behind. Anyone's race really here. And out in front is Emmeline from Mokodama. Lido Key saving ground. Wide on the track is Silver Dahlia, but improving. In the centre, Richie's Noble Girl.
Two's
dropped
done.
to last, passed by Erasmo's Girl. Inside the 3/8's Emmeline in front.
One seems to have a lot of horse.
Lido Key started to look dangerous on the inside behind them. A couple away is Richie's Noble Girl. Erasmo's Girl.
Jockey is smart. He'll go straight to the outside right about right now.
In second, Mokodama. Lido
Now
Key
it's going to
peels
come
the
between him and the
outside, but
5.
it's Emmeline getting away again. Emmeline shot out 2 in front, and now Kazushi Kimura started to get to work on Lido Key, but Emmeline's clear. Lido Key the threat, and on the inside is Erasmo's Girl. Lido Key coming on, but Emmeline still
Hold
in
up,
front.
5. Hold up, 5.
Lido Key reaching deep on the
Hold
outside.
up. Oh, it's
Emmeline,
close.
Lido Key,
Really
Lido
close.
Key coming with every stride. Emmeline has won.
Okay,
Narrowly
5-1.
from Lido Key. Third, Erasmo's Girl. A gap to Mokodama.
This race over here at Goldstream Park, they're about to go into the gate. Wow, is it tough. I will say this, you could make a very, very strong argument. It's only 21%, but the fact it's 7-2, I would never bet a horse like this 7 horse ever. 19%. It doesn't have the class. It's got some sort of tactical speed, but Zayas got off of the 3 and the 8 to ride this horse, but I think it's between this group here. I would lean towards the 2. You're getting 7-2. I think those are good odds. Maybe 2 over 5.79 exacta. That's what I'm going to do. Two 5.79 trifecta as well. Let's see what happens.
Half of the late daily double. Immigrate. And
I don't know, Chris. I wish I could answer that question, but I don't know.
Russian to win was away quickly. KC
Bob, that's because I'm using the test site. Your screen's going to look just like mine about Wednesday or Thursday. That's why.
Out deep on the course is Sun Viking.
I'm always using the test site. Always.
Back to last to try to save some ground. Just ahead of him are Night Jumper and Honesto. In the run around the first turn, they all defer and let KC Chief kick on. He leads a length and a half. Ready Makes Sense is second. Russian to Win is at the rail third. Sun Viking giving up valuable real estate while out in the clear. In between horses and Valiant Avenger. Widest of all through the early stages here has been Invisible War. A length better than Honesto, then Night Jumper, and Kazambas Candy is last. The opening quarter was 25 seconds flat. Edgar Perez trying to harness the speed of KC Chief, who has the lead. Ready Makes Sense is second. 3 wide Sun Viking, 4 wide Invisible War.
I played a tournament yesterday. I got 50, I think 52nd or something like that. But I'm going to start playing.
Jumper and 3 to the trailer, Kazambas Candy. 49-3 for the opening half mile. KC Chief continues to have the lead, but there's a host of pursuers just in behind. Second person, Ready Makes Sense. 3 wide.
Come on, Perez.
4 wide Invisible.
Pull away.
He hasn't seen the inside rail since they stepped.
Come on, Perez.
Arena, but he's still right there on the outside. And Night Jumper comes alive. He's going to
stop 8.
Invisible War. Honesto looks to get lucky. Kazambas Candy comes around.
Come on, 3 gets second.
For home. Who do you like here? It's KC Chief, still the target. From the clear now, Night
Come on, Perez, get him straight.
Guard Zayas down at the rail and Valiant Avenger. 1/8 of a mile to go.
Get him straight.
Outside, it's Night Jumper surfacing at the right time. He's on to take over.
Lowest GSR.
Pushed out to victory. Night Jumper for Darsan Inc. to win going away. KC Chief was second. Invisible War third. Valiant Avenger finished fourth in 1:44.2.
Did I miss what you said, Oldie? What'd you say? I bet this one, but I didn't bet the 5 horse that I liked. Del Mar, race number 2. Oldie, if you were asking me a question, I completely missed it. I know. I just haven't had a chance to play. But there was like 400 or 500 people in the tournament yesterday. I got 52nd. It took me about 10 minutes to handicap that tournament. I just haven't had time with all the things we've been doing with EquinEdge, honestly. You got it, Bob, of course. All right, so
start them up at the rail being sent after them. King Zog in the red, still 4 off the leaders. Another
the one's in the lead.
City. Quarter of a mile to go now, and Warren's World hangs on to the lead.
EquinEdge long shot. Here comes the
Candy's Wildcat in the
Here comes the 8 horse.
Tries to hang tough at the rail. Missing there.
I don't know, man. I think I would take the 1 here. Look at the 8's not changing leads and done. I'm not catching the 1. Gone. That EquinEdge long shot is so damn money.
4 lengths, and it's Warren's World and Emily Ellingwood to win this one well. Warren's World, Candy's Wildcat, close then for third, Chazoom and Reef City.
Do I want to know? What did I miss? I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Do I want? Let's see. Oh, you know, Chris? Yeah, tell me if you know. Never get rid of the EquinEdge long shot as well, right? That's crazy. It's crazy. But what do I always tell you? 15% win and the horse is 7-5? Come on. No. Like, do you realize how much money you'll save and how many more long shots and how many bigger horizontal bets you're going to win because of things like this. I'm not saying this 5 can't win. It's a second-time starter getting overbet. These second-time starters get overbet all the time. If this horse was so great, why isn't it 40%? Why is it only 15% and it got overbet? Nope. So I'm going to stay with you through the last race at Saratoga, and then I got a jet. But I do like in race number 11. I love the 8, but look at this horse is going to go off at 3 to 5. I thought the 6 horse deserved to be a decent long shot as well, so maybe just look for that as well, okay? Night Jumper, low GSR, and I had it. I had added it, and then I decided to bet a vertical and go with the 2. But yeah, I was using that horse. Really, that where I made the mistake was in race number 9, because this EquinEdge long shot 31-20. Look, we see these things win all the time, all over the place. All right, let's get this last race over at Saratoga, 10 minutes before this race. And few of you have the pick 5. There are 32 algorithms that work in combination of each other. Well, not all of them work in combination. On the ticket generator, they do. 5, 6, 7, 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, none of them, all of them in combination. I look to see when there's multiple algorithms that are agreeing and pointing towards a horse. Like Rich Strike is 8-1 right now. But the EquinEdge morning line, there's something within the EquinEdge morning line and the EquinEdge top pick, for some reason, got on the 2. I don't see it. This horse is going to be so far back. You can see it's got an 8, but there's not a lot of pace in this race, right? This has got to be one of the slowest early. So I don't know how that helps the 2 horse. Thank you, Cindy. I hope you have a great rest of your weekend, okay? And we'll see you next weekend, hopefully. Oh, I've said from Zandon, I've liked from the very beginning. The breeding on Zandon's incredible. I just don't know if this horse has the heart. But 10 furlongs should be like the perfect distance for this horse. Look at that 99 on the GSR. Look at these GSRs. Thank you, Cindy. So 7 minutes before the race, I'm curious to see over at Goldstream Park what the odds are on the 8. Five to 2, interesting. Okay, here's another thing too you need to know. I highly doubt this 10 goes off as a favorite, but I'll tell you this. The 9 and 10, so post 9 and above on the straightaway at Gulfstream Park only win 3.8% of the time. Remember that. 3.8. I would imagine Amazing Trip's going to go off at 4 to 5, 3 to 5. Where's Chris's answer? Did I miss it? 71%? You know, and Chris, you want to know something? I'm so glad you brought that up because that makes sense to me. Because when a horse meets, look, if you look at what Chris is saying is, look, top pace number, top win percentage, top SOR on both spots here, top GSR, 4 to 5 EquinEdge morning line, top EquinEdge pick. I mean, everything is pointing towards this 8. 4 months worth of data. That's really good data. Thanks for sharing that, Chris. You're a good man. That's cool. That makes a lot of sense. It really, truly does. So what he's saying is, in this scenario here, this horse would be a 71% chance of winning. I can tell you, really, there's really nobody else in this race. And then if you want to add insult to injury on this 8, both the two contenders in this race are the 9 and the 10, but they draw wide, and they're not fast. 10's got some tactical speed, right? So that does not bode well for them. I agree, Chris. I don't like the 2. I don't know. Maybe it was the Kentucky Derby that threw the system off. I don't know. I also thought the 6 horse deserved a long shot look. They go off as, yeah, but you know what, Chris? I don't mind that. If I can get a free square, I don't mind, you know? If there was one negative, it would be that the 2 and the 3 are very fast. But the post position allows the 8 to rate a little bit. And his class, compared to theirs, is so much higher that even if he can't rate, he can probably rate a little bit. Who's the jockey? Zayas. And Zayas also stays for the last race. How many times have you seen Zayas stay for the last race unless he's planning on winning? It won't stay like that. It's getting bet late now. Guarantee it. I know where Deb's going with this. I know exactly where she's going with this. Today, there was only 5 horses that matched that condition. How'd they do? So you got the 1.25 million Run Happy Travers Stakes. Epicenter's your even money favorite, Steve Asmussen. And it's a nice horse. Very nice horse. Been first or second 8 of 9 races. Let's see the 4. Hold on. We don't want you to be discouraged. Look up to the heaven. All right, let's really look at this carefully here. Hold on. So the problem with the 4, if I'm being like, this does not mean this horse can't win. So I don't want to talk you off of it, Niv, at all. But has literally no speed. Okay, slowest horse in the race, and has no class. It's got a 50 on the SOR, and it's 5% to win. I mean, it's going to be way further back than what it was here. And to add insult to injury, they're shorting up a half a furlong. If they went 6 furlongs in the last race like they are today, the horse would have lost by 3 lengths. I genuinely don't like the 4 at all. Okay, let's get out to Saratoga. All right, come on. Let's get it. We got this. Come on. Oh, they're just coming onto the track. Well, for sure, it could set up for, it could. That's a fair point because there is some speed in here. You're right. Look, no doubt. But of the closers, look, you've got a really good closer in the 9. I thought the 6 had a long shot look, and you got the 10 horse. And, you know, but look at this 4. This 4 is getting bet. It's 6-1 right now. Like, somebody likes this horse. I don't like the cut back in distance at all. I don't think that helps the horse. But that's a tough one. But it is going to get a pace setup, it looks like. Eight is 5-2 right now. How? So what to bet? Let's see what the pick 6 is going to be again. Pick 6 payouts are 13,000, 2,100, 10,000, 7,500. Thank you so much, Linda. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Right? I'm happy to see Rich Strike run. What about, I mean, Zandon's 28% to win. Zandon is so consistent. You have to figure that this horse is matured. And Flavian Pratt's aboard, you're getting 6-1. What about a 2-8, or not 2-8, but 6? Excuse me. Hold on here. Where's Pratt's on the 8? What about a 6-8 exacta box? What about that? Early Voting is a very nice horse. That was a really rough race in the Jim Dandy. This horse only had 5 lifetime races. It can improve. There's no real pace pressure on Early Voting today, by the way. I love Flavian Pratt. You know, he's the He literally is the only jockey every single time that you can rely on to give a horse a good trip. And if he doesn't get a good trip, usually sometimes he can, obviously it's like anybody, he can get caught. But he is the most consistent jockey in the country, I think. Bill says Epicenter will win easily. I don't agree. He might win, but he's not winning easily. Could a horse like the 5-horse Artorias pull off an upset here? I mean, maybe. Maybe this horse could pull off an upset. Irad Ortiz aboard. I mean, this horse is so well bred. What a wonderful race. What a wonderful race this is. He didn't ride good at Belmont? I honestly didn't watch that meet that closely. All right, here we go. I'm not betting the race because I just don't really love a horse. Obviously, I'd love to see the 5 win. We'll look at that after this race, Nib, okay? Here we go.
Waiting now for Gilded Age and Zandon. We are set for the start. And with the huge crowd roaring, they are off in the Run Happy Travers Stakes. An Epicenter is up close here. It's 8 Life Grand. Down at the rail is Cyberknife. Cyberknife and 8 Life Grand. They are right together, not far behind. Is Early Voting. Epicenter to his inside, running in 4th. And Artorias is next in 5th. Then comes the Derby winner, Rich Strike, down at the rail and in 6th. Zandon is alongside in 7th. And at the back is Long Shot, Gilded Age. The opening quarter mile, 23 and 1/5 seconds. And the leader here is Cyberknife in front by a length. 8 Life Grand tracking in 2nd. And then we come back to Epicenter, who is down at the rail inside of Early Voting. Those two are heads apart, 3rd and 4th. And then it is Artorias who's racing in 5th position as the field races up the Saratoga backstretch. Down on the inside, it's Cyberknife by a half length. 8 Life Grand keeps up the pressure there in 2nd. And now Early Voting, the Preakness winner, is getting closer in 3rd. Epicenter is 4th, about 3 lengths from the lead. Then Artorias in 5th, followed at the rail by Rich Strike, then Zandon, and farther back it is Gilded Age, the half mile, 47 and 3/5 seconds, 3/4 in 1, 11 and 2, and now they begin the run around the far turn. It is still Cyberknife on top here. It's Cyberknife getting away here to lead by 2 lengths. Epicenter now picks up the chase. It's Cyberknife, and here is Epicenter moving well right alongside. Epicenter on the outside of Cyberknife, and there's a 1/4 mile to the finish in the 153rd Run Happy Travers. Here is Epicenter now to take over the lead. Cyberknife is down at the rail and racing in 2nd. Zandon has now moved into 3rd. They pass the 8th pole. It is Epicenter in front, and he is at the top of the 3-year-old.
Wow.
Class. Epicenter won the championship.
Good call, Bill. You said it.
With a very top-notch finish in the Run Happy Travers. Epicenter was the winner. The 1.25 mile went in 2 minutes and 3/5 seconds.
So Epicenter wins. It's just a nice horse right now. Did Rich Strike come on late? I don't think Rich Strike ever got a call, but I think he finished. I mean, the two, Rich Strike ran huge. Really ran good. I don't think it was a bad effort. Actually, look at he just missed second place by a nose, so it wasn't bad, Michael.
Cyberdive second. Number 8, Zandon
But
finished third, and number 2,
impressive.
Rich Strike was 4th. Results unofficial.
Epicenter
6-1.
Man,
8-2.
Steve asked me
The mile
something.
in
Give
the
me a
corner in
break.
2 minutes.
Stakes of this meet, Joel.
I mean, he is just loaded, isn't he? All right, Woodbine, race number 10. I can stay for just a little bit more. I definitely wanted to at least see the Goldstream Park 11th race. Woodbine 10. Let me look at the 6 horse here. Hekla's Aura. That's a really low morning line for the 5. It's EquinEdge's top pick. Top GSR, top SOR. There's a lot going for this menagerie. The negative for a horse like this is it's burned money 3 races in a row. That's the problem. Second off the layoff, this horse here, Tudor Peak. I think this is the top. I think the 5 and the 1. I don't like the 6 at all. Nev at all. Like, I don't see it. The Gulfstream Park, it's already going that direction. Amazing Trips 2-1 right now. He's going to go off as your favorite. That wasn't a bad effort by the 9 last time out. For me, over at Goldstream Park, they're coming onto the track, but I thought the 6 was a decent long shot, but I like the 8 over the 9 exacta. Delmar is coming up in 4 minutes. I haven't looked at that. At Woodbine, I think it's chalk. It's 2 favorites. 4 horse, second time starter. No way of knowing how this horse is going to come back and run. There's just no way of knowing. We can look to see who he faced. If it was any good, Dixie Wish, 0 excuses. And that horse had run good. The 9 horse was 17%. EquinEdge picks didn't like it. 15,000 maiden claimers. So that race that Executive Effect came out of didn't look that great. So I'm on the 5-1 bandwagon. But the 5 has burned some money. I think the 1 could win too, but I'd probably stick with the 5-1 over Woodbine. But maybe do a saver exacta box. All right, so Woodbine. Five one. And then you come back with maybe a trifecta. It won't really pay anything. It won't pay anything. Maybe hit the exact to 5-1. Maybe if the EquinEdge long shot, the 6 horse that Niv likes some, maybe if that horse can get up for third, it has that style. Maybe it could get up for third. But the 2 has that kind of style as well. But this is a tougher group. Five, 1. 2 with 4, 6. Just messing around. Okay, here we go.
Golden Susie is second last. The trailer by some 6 lengths is Bubba's Girl. Executive Effect rolls along in front of Tudor Peak on the inside, about a length to Ashwigan, 3 wide. Heckler's already
nice, Hunter.
Tucked up on the inside, Northern Passage, a length.
Nice going.
Menagerie tracks nicely. On the rails, Golden Susie. And a long way back is Bubba's Girl. Still in front off the inside, Executive Effect inside the half mile, but pinching ground
nice,
is Tudor
Richard.
Peak. 1.5 away in third.
Nice.
Northern Passages made ground from Ashwigan.
On a small amount,
Under
too.
pressure, Heckler's Aura the center. Finishing well on the inside is Golden Susie from Menagerie. And
come on, Menagerie.
Girl, but it's
Or stopping. Come on, 5.
Off the inside, Tudor Peak.
There you go.
Finish on. And they've come well ahead.
Come on, past this 4, and then the 5 past the 1.
Inside the final quarter, and Executive Effect on a loose rein by 2 lengths to Tudor Peak. And Menagerie starting to finish on down the outside now. It's Executive
Come on, 1. There we go.
Tudor Peak and Menagerie
there we go.
winding up as they come.
Come on, 1 past this 4.
Executive Effect in front. Tudor Peak is all out.
That 4 really hung in there. That stinks.
Executive Effect in front. Tudor Peak nibbling is coming. Executive Effect and Tudor Peak right down to the wire. Executive Effect and
4-1-5.
on the inside of Tudor Peak. A photo to decide it back into the Menagerie.
All right, so we got Goldstream Park here in a minute. I don't think there was a Del Mar. You got a 41% horse from the rail. I think you got to be careful with that one. It's burned money. It did, right? Rich ran good. All right, we're going to stick at Gulfstream. I think Del Mar already went off. Yeah, I mean, I'm rooting for you, Nip. I don't see it. I don't see it. This will be my last race with you guys. I don't like the 4. I just don't like it at all. I don't like the 2 either. 8,
The horses are at the gate.
9.
It's now post time.
10, 6.
Lining up and moving in for race number 11. 2-1 favorite is Amazing Trip on the strength of a class drop. The 5-2 second choice is another dropping in class. That's Adios Babe.
8, 6, 9, 10.
Look Up to Heaven is the next one to move in line. Now,
All right.
Lolita.
I think this comes in 8, 9.
Truly Ambitious.
Yeah, that was hey, it was nice to hit it.
For Arete
Nice to hit.
Chalice
Didn't
and
pay much,
Adios Babe.
but we had a shot. And got to watch Epicenter. We got to watch some really good races as well. And other people hit it. Hunter hit it. Richard hit it.
Adios Babe.
That's pretty cool.
And the finale.
We can just get the 8 horse to break good out of the gate. And at that point, it doesn't even matter. Like maybe the 2 and 3 will break slow too, which would help.
And runners away. Amazing Trip was off mid-flight. Hotline to Heaven. She's quick off the blocks and she leads early. Rushing between horses, Truly Ambitious. Maybe Lucky and Wild is at the rail. Up on the outside, here's the favorite Amazing Trip.
It was not a good break. And I got to tell you, the 10 horse got a flyer out of the gate. Flyer.
A length and a half then to Look Up to
Right.
Heaven. The 2 lagging
And the
behind.
10, the 8's the kind of horse that needs the lead and didn't get it. I mean, the jockey on the 10, whoever that is riding beautifully. You know, 8's going to run a good race, but I'm hoping he's going to beat the 10. But I don't know.
Maybe Lucky and Wild is at the rail trying to run home again as Anita's Empire as they run to the top of the stretch.
Yeah,
wide.
no.
Here's Adios Babe. Amazing Trip's going to have to do a ton.
And remember I was telling you about this 6 horse I kind of thought had a look? Look at this 6 horse. It's going to win.
45-3 for the opening half mile. It's Adios Babe trying to turn back the challenge from Hanita's Empire. 1/8 of a mile to go. Adios Babe kicks willingly down the center. Hanita's Empire.
No, it's not going to. It's never catching the 10, I don't think.
Adios Babe in front. Anita's Empire is no longer making any progress. Adios Babe close to home. Adios Babe in front. Anita's Empire second. Third was maybe Lucky and Wild. Close after that, either Arete's.
Disappointing effort from the 8. Really disappointing. And that's a big drop from a 64 to a 52. Disappointing. Edgar Zayas. No, I didn't see any excuses. Yeah, 10 ran good. There was somebody that really liked this 10 earlier. So all right, you guys, that was a lot of fun. Like we started at 12:15 and 6:15. We went 6 hours today. When's the Pat O'Brien, Ray? Is that tomorrow? Or is that Del Mar today? I wasn't paying attention today at the big races today. Okay. Race number 9. We'll look at it real quickly. Speaker's Corner. Mike Smith's been on fire. Bill Mott. Has the horse been training here? No. I'm sure it's been on the track. I will say this about a horse like this 8. Here's the problem. Here's the one problem with this horse. Is that if you look, every time this horse has won, it's gone gate to wire. Now, bringing it over here, you figured that speed would move up. That's a possibility. There's some cheaper horses like the 7 and the 2, but they're pretty fast as well. Will they go? I think that's my only concern about Speaker's Corner. I mean, this is by far the class of the race. It's a tough one. That's a tough race. This horse is in amazing form right now. So CZ Rocket's not the same horse. I think they claimed this horse for $50K, didn't they? Like 3 years ago. Amazing, Richard. That's amazing. Of course. Thanks for your time as well, Kevin. I appreciate it. I don't know. I would say this. The fact this horse is in 4 to 5 on the EquinEdge morning line, it's only 27%. It only wins when it's on the lead. And there's a few horses that are faster that could send. Then it sets it up for a horse like the 4 and the 5. And the EquinEdge long shot seems too cheap for me. And its best races are near the lead as well. I like the 4. I like the 4, and I like the 5. Get her number. He beat 8 other horses in the Bing Crosby. This horse is clearly doing well right now, and has had time. I kind of like the 5. Yeah. Yeah, Oldie, it's been fun. I kind of like this horse, the 5, get her number, but the 4, I think this horse looks good too. So, maybe look at these horses that are coming out of the Bing Crosby. Possibly, they look good. So, but thank you so much, Ray. Thank you. This was a lot of fun, and I'll be back next Saturday sometime. We'll see what we're going to cover. We got Santa Anita starting soon. Golden Gate's already going. Santa Anita already asked us to do the golden hour again, so I'm happy about that. So that pumps me up. So we'll have some fun with the golden hour. And but I hope you guys stay safe and have a nice weekend, okay? And we'll see you next week. Take care. Bye-bye.